Hello, I am the Ronin Pawn, and welcome to twitch.tv/Ronin Pawn live stream on twitch.tv/Ronin Pawn. How's everybody doing this fine Thursday evening? We were on a nice little schedule there for a while on the live stream. We did the Thursdays, we did the Sundays, we did the Thursdays everything started out at just 2 p.m. But then the Thursdays, I was like, people are working, they're at school, there's like things going on, so I'll start these a little later, 3:30 p.m. Now, I'm really helping you out, because these Thursday streams are starting apparently at 7:52 p.m. They're starting when I wake up, is when they're starting. And, in the shadow of having posted my big CFS video, my only video in the year of 2024, managed to release the first week of December, last Saturday, in the wake of that big effort, which was immediately followed by my SSDI hearing. I have had my SSDI hearing, and I can tell you, friends, that we have no decision yet. That's not how it works. You don't get the decision at the hearing. You get the decision as the judge, in fact, our judge is holding it open so that we can submit some more records, because I'm going to tell you all about my scammy kind of doctor that has taken thousands of dollars from me and refuses to release my medical records to SSDI. I'm going to name the man. It's going to be, but first we're going to get into the Minecraft. Right after Jermacian, resubs, 63 months now. What are you doing? What are you doing? You're almost up to the number of bits in the Nintendo I don't know. Thank you, Jermacian. How you doing? Huh? How you doing? I'm needing to rest. Is a big point here. Jump right in and try and have ourselves a nice old school chill. I've been thinking about it. I've been reading and writing so much that I've been my brain has felt like fried by the end of pretty much every day recently, and it having all to do with CFS and my SSDI hearing and the video and all that kind of stuff. But I've been thinking about how when we started back in June, because in order to testify to the hearing, I needed to explain to them that I am actually able to quote unquote work a bit again now. We're doing these live streams. I managed to produce one video kind of thing, so I'm getting back to it. That doesn't mean that I can draw a living wage for myself, or that I can have any expectation to be able to with this disease. Publishing this last video took a pretty big toll, and we missed the last 2 live streams because of it, and as I'm starting this one up, it's like there's a lot of, I've already made decisions about how we need to just chill, take it slow. So I've had reason call to remember that, when we first started back here, in June, I think of this year, we had one live stream in June. That was my first live stream in ages. I took it slow. I was very careful. And that live stream was probably a 2 to 3 hour live stream, and it didn't involve a lot of talking from me, because I didn't have my breath back yet. I had my mind back, but could I express myself consistently? Could I actually use my voice? No, I couldn't. Not at the level that I can today. And so, yeah. It made me reflect on how, honestly, though we started in June with these live streams, it has only been since November, that's maybe October, that we've had a live stream that resembles what the live streams used to be before this disease swept my legs, April 2022. And put me back for 2.5 years and locked me to this twin-size mattress kind of a thing. So, yeah. So, maybe we have one of those live streams. One of those old live streams like we used to have, where I don't use a lot of breath and stuff. But I'll tell you the state of the SSDI hearing at this point is that the judge, according to both I and my lawyer's opinion, the judge seems to want to give me, want to approve me for disability insurance because it's fucking obvious that I'm fucking bedridden over here. What the fuck are the fucking standards, for fuck's sake, in this fucking fuckhole of a country? If a man who's bedridden with disability, who every time I do a live stream, I take 36 hours to recover before I, start thinking about doing any significant amount of work toward the next live stream. How the fuck is that, like, not... these are the rights that we have secured as a peoples for ourselves through our government. Hi. What the fuck are we talking about here? Where is the hesitation? How the fuck am I denied in the first place from the SSA? And why are we even having a conversation once it gets to an administrative judge? Well, the reason we're having a conversation is because judge doesn't feel that my medical records, are, I don't know, that they, something. She wants more medical records, I guess. So that I've had, MRIs of my brain and my, cervical spine area. So 2 MRIs. I've had, EMG, which is where there's a lot of things they do in an EMG, but the crowning moment of the EMG is when they take a rather thick electrode needle and shove it into the heel of your foot and tell you to press into the needle that's reaching up to touch your fucking bone at this point. Like, push back against me into the stabbing that I'm doing to you. Well, they then electrify the needle so that it jumps to your fucking nerve ending. One of the most physically painful experiences of my life. I've suffered a lot more neurological pain, so it wasn't a big deal because physical pain is nothing in comparison to the neurological pain I've suffered. But it was probably the most physically painful thing in my life. So I've had 2 MRIs, an EMG, a CAT scan, EKGs, many, multiple chest x-rays. I have been tested for hormone imbalances and, of course, have found that my cortisol or cortisone, I think it's the cortisol levels, ride the absolute bottom of the range all day long and produce a 24-hour number that is out of range. I'm a 73 in a range of a 75 24-hour. So my cortisol levels are shot, which is typically an indicator of Addison's disease, and explains, can be used to explain orthostatic intolerance. I've had a nutritional assay that, looks at, these are things that they don't usually do, that we had to pay out-of-pocket money, because Medicaid doesn't cover these kinds of things. Text-to-speech? I'd just have to have it speaking for me. You think I could type any of this? Type all this shit? That would be worse for me. The amount of writing that I've done. So, MRIs, EKGs, CAT scan, EMG, out-of-pocket expenses of multiple specialized tests that have all shown that there are problems. And then gallons and gallons and gallons of my blood that has been drawn, especially by one doctor here in Flint, Michigan. Runs the fatigue and fibromyalgia clinic. He was the closest thing to a, ME CFS doctor that I could find. His knowledge of the disease is about 20 years out of date. He's an old hermit doctor who is practicing what I've been told is called concierge medicine. And it is what it sounds like, because it's basically just like, I've got tampons behind the desk if you need them kind of medicine. He doesn't want to be involved at all in the practice of medicine at large. He refused to interact with any of my other practitioners. He kind of just doesn't want to go on the record with anything, and now that we need the records that I paid this man was charging me $300 fucking per fucking hour. Our first meeting with him was a 2.5-hour meeting where he just took my history, because of course my history with this disease goes back to 2013, 2012, something like that. And in those 2.5 hours, he charged us $700. My first meeting with the man was $700. The way that I could possibly pay for this is my grandmother died. That's how we managed to pay to see this specialist. Was my generational wealth of, my grandmother gave some inheritance to each of her grandchildren. My generational wealth disappeared largely into this man's pockets at a rate of $300 an hour, and now this cunt, this motherfucker, this cocksucking Edward Conley is his name. Edward Conley, practicing out of his fucking condo on the edge of fucking Flint, won't release my medical records. He didn't release them when the Social Security Administration requested them directly. He hasn't released them when my lawyer requested them. And I left him a message the other day, because the man doesn't answer his phone. He screens all of his phone calls to avoid. He operates like a goddamn fucking mafia bookie or something. Like he screens his phone calls. He only answers, what he wants to answer. He only returns the calls that he wants to. It's like he's got a warrant for his arrest somewhere. Is how he behaves. And we dumped thousands of dollars into the pockets of this motherfucker, and he won't release my medical records to a lawyer, to the federal government. And what I'm going to get with my lawyer and say is that if he hasn't, released those things by the end of the week, then I want you to ask the judge to subpoena the records from this motherfucker and tell her that this guy, that this guy has received thousands of dollars, that he's a scam fucking doctor, that the way that he's operating is as a fucking scam fucking doctor. And there's got to be penalty. There's got to be a consequence for not releasing medical records. My lawyer tells me there's kind of not. I'm sure I can report him to, some kind of medical board or something, threaten his license, which I will happily do. But first, I got to do everything to try and get the goddamn records released from Edward Conley of the Fatigue and Fibromyalgia Clinic of Flint, Michigan. So that's where we are with that. And if he releases those records, I have no particular confidence that there'll be enough for this judge, who, like I say, our opinion is that the judge wants to give it to me, but she wants there to be more records than we have generated. So what I've done, one of the reasons why I'm feeling like I need to take it easy a little bit. One of the reasons why the last couple of days have ended with just my brain feeling like a "this is your brain on drugs" commercial, is in writing up what I think, our argument should be to give to my lawyer. And where I'm coming from right now is I'm going to recontextualize all this, because it wasn't really part of the hearing to consider, where the records that we have came from. She's just looking at the records, and it just didn't come up. So I'm going to make it very clear that had my grandmother not died, and had we not had this windfall of inheritance money in order to get the records that we now have, we would have even less records if I were simply relying on Medicaid. Because the doctors that I was able to seek out, and it wasn't just Edward Conley, the doctors I was able to seek out and the tests I was able to pay for out of pocket, using that money, are all shit that Medicaid didn't cover, and wouldn't have covered, and wasn't interested in, and that none of the generic clinicians who don't know anything about this disease was even on their fucking radar. So I'm going to try and recontextualize all that and say, if you're unsatisfied with the records that you have right now before you, you would have been a whole lot less satisfied with the records that, she's looking at it as though, I think she's looking at it as though I didn't do enough to try and, take tests and be subjected to, various things in order to prove, how fucked up I am with my disease, which, by the way, it's not the role of a patient to prove that they're experiencing what they're experiencing. I'm trying to get well over here. And so, like, sure, we end up at an SSDI hearing, but for the SSDI hearing to be like, you should have done more to prove that you're sick? Fuck you. Fuck you and fuck everybody who fucking wrote in with you. Fuck you. Prove that I'm fucking sick. I'll prove something to you. So yeah, recontextualize, make the argument that, that the records that are here are only here because I sought them out and because at great expense and because at the burning of my family's generational wealth, I was able to acquire these records that we do have. And by the way, these records are everything. This is my other recontextualization. These are just about everything that an ME/CFS, that a doctor who knew jack shit about ME/CFS would need in order to diagnose it. That the problem is and continues to be, the reason I don't have a diagnosis on my record is because we don't have a specialist in the state of Michigan, in southeast Michigan at all, in the county of fucking Oakland, or Wayne, or Washtenaw, or any of the counties that are anywhere near here. We don't have one single goddamn motherfucking specialist in ME/CFS who can look at the records, who can weigh in, and who can say, yes, this is ME/CFS. Oh, you've got the MRIs, so there's no brain tumor. Got that. Oh, you've got the CAT scan. That doubles up on that. No brain injury here. What else have you got here? Oh, we've got multiple chest x-rays. Okay. So the, difficulties breathing and stuff like that can't be explained by any, cancer in the, we're seeing that what it isn't. It's not that. It's not that. It's not that. What else have we got? You did an EMG. Okay, so did we find any, peripheral neuropathy? Is there a problem at the ends of the nerve endings? No. In the peripherals? No, there isn't. Okay, we've ruled that out, so it's not degradation of the peripheral neuro. Okay, we got all that off the table now, so what's left? Let's take a shit ton of blood work. Oh, you have. You've taken so much blood work that when, you were taking it, the nurses kept looking in your eyes and going, I can't take any more blood from you. Your doctor's going to have to just reorder some of this because you can't, you're about to pass out. I can't keep going on. You've taken that much blood work? Well, let me look it over. Okay, we've ruled out this, we've ruled out that. Do you got any hormone work? You do. Oh, and your cortisol levels are absolutely tanked. That's exactly what we expect to see in ME/CFS. It's a neurological endocrine and autoimmune disease, so we expect to see hormonal dysregulation. The only other thing I'd like to see here is a tilt table test. That would be, pretty decisive and conclusive for ME/CFS. Oh, you requested one from the first neurologist that you saw at Henry Ford, and she just didn't refer you for one? Yeah, was she psychologizing your condition? Yeah, she was, wasn't she? She was trying to pass it off as though it's all in your head. Yep. Well, that's not your fault that you don't have a tilt table test then, if you fucking asked for one and they fucking wouldn't fucking refer you for one. Gee, I don't think we can, as a government, hold you accountable for that. So where we are right now is the SSDI. The SSDI, like the SSA's own, the way these things go down, the SSA has a, advisor that comes into court and sits there and listens, and their role is to try and come up with a job that a disabled person could do while they're filing for SSDI so that they can argue that, you could still do this. Sure, you're disabled. Doesn't mean you can't work. You can still do this. After sitting there and listening to my testimony and listening to, the fact that I use a cane to get around the house, that after being on my feet for 10 minutes, I become unbalanced and I need to lean against walls. I lose my sense of, I can't tell that I'm upright. So I just I make sure that if I start falling, I'm going to fall in the direction of something that's going to stop me from falling. After hearing all that, the SSA's own, employment advisor, when asked by the judge, what, is there anything that a person disabled the way that this individual is, could do? And the answer was no. That was it. She did not say anything more. The advisor, on behalf of the SSA, whose job it is to look for anything and everything that you could, say that this person is still capable of doing in an employment environment, her first answer when asked bluntly by the court, is there anything that he could do, was just no. And the judge was unsatisfied with that. The judge prodded to try and come up with, and she changed the scenario and the circumstances of my disease in order to get something out of this advisor. She changed it so that if I were able to sit upright, which I can't, the reason I'm in this bed all day is because my legs need to be parallel to my heart. Like when my legs are below me, it's as bad as if I'm standing, fully upright. So I can't sit fully upright any more than I can be on my feet for more than 10 minutes is the outside. So the judge sort of changed the reality and said, if this individual could sit upright for, a longer period of time, then would there be a job? And the advisor said, okay, that would qualify as he could do bench work, which is basically, the idea of sitting at a factory on an assembly line, either at a table or in front of a thing, but you're seated and you're, putting shit together, I guess, with your hands all day. Which, of course, does not, we've already had to change the reality. Like, am I going to be denied for SSDI on the virtue of, in a fantasy world where I could sit upright, then, this is what's going to happen after 2.5 years of fighting this fucking bigoted discrimination, disability discriminating horror show that we have in the United States of America called the Social Security Administration. An organization that allows 10,000 disabled Americans to die every year waiting on disability determinations, which is just the beginning of it, because more people there's a lot of people who are waiting on a hearing, not just waiting on a disability determination, but of those who are waiting on a disability determination, 10,000 die every year waiting because the SSA has chosen in its policies to prioritize fraud prevention over the lives of disabled people. Our lives are less valuable to this organization than fraud prevention. And does that sound like eugenics to you? Does that sound like, do you think that we would hold those same standards up for someone who was still well enough to contribute to the American economy? That we'd let you die as a way of, making sure nobody ever walks out the door with something they didn't deserve? There is a completely other way that we could go about this, that the government could go about this. And that is that you could prioritize the lives of the citizenry. Hear me out here. I know it sounds crazy. You could prioritize the lives of American citizens. And that would mean that you don't focus on fraud prevention. You focus on catching fraud on the other side. You make sure that people who need help are given the help before they fucking die waiting. Okay? You make it a file for SSDI a 3-month process instead of a year-long, and then we begin, year-and-a-half-long process that then turns into a, rejection and appeal process. You prioritize getting people help immediately. And then on the back end, you have fraud investigation teams who go looking for, people who made claims that they shouldn't have made. And you determine whether or not it was full-on fraud, that they had no reason to even make the claim and they were just trying to steal money, or whether it was just somebody who's in a bad situation. In other words, someone who maybe isn't entitled to what they got, but had a very good reason to be asking for it. That wasn't, they weren't malicious in their attempt to get the money. And then the difference is the first one goes to jail and the second one has to pay back what they got. That's how you do that. That's how a civilized nation that is not willing to kill people for profit goes about this system of disability insurance. But we don't have that. We have the SSA. And so the process is as long as it can possibly fucking be, in the hopes that disabled people will die, and the priority is to prevent fraud before it takes place, which means, according to the United States government, this is not a number that comes from anywhere else but the U.S. government. The U.S. government itself investigates itself, and what it found is every single year, 10,000 disabled Americans die waiting on Social Security disability insurance. Now, some of those, let's be realistic and fair here, some of those who die were always going to die. They are filing for SSDI. Why are they filing for SSDI? Because something horrible has happened to their health medically, and they've begun a process because they have cancer, they have HIV, they have, an incredible injury that threatens their life and certainly makes it unable for them to continue working, and someone has filed SSDI on their behalf. Well, they're lying in a hospital bed, and not sure whether or not they're going to make it through the day. That's part of the situation here of the 10,000 who die waiting, is that those people were always going to die. But let's also not give anybody any, benefit of, we're just not going to consider that there is a percentage, and no small percentage, when the delay to get your disability insurance is multiple years on the average. There is no small percentage of people who were not going to die, who simply needed to be able to keep the roof over their head and were not able to because there was no income, and then were struggling against homelessness, bankruptcy, anything else, while also trying to manage a disabling chronic condition. There is a huge percentage of people. There is a significant fucking percentage of the dead every single year that the SSDI or the SSA just chooses to let die. Didn't need to. But it saves us money if they die. And anyway, when you think about it, I mean, these gimps, these disabled fuckers, are they really going to contribute to the economy? What are they going to contribute anyway? What do we need to... we're going to spend money on these people trying to keep them alive. Aren't they just going to be a drag on the tax dollar list? I don't want my tax money going to keep human beings alive if they're not going to at some point contribute back to the American economy. This is fucking conservative politics, by the way. That's what your supposedly conservative Christian American politics are all about, is this kind of a mindset. So that's the situation that we be facing. Is the judge seemed to, she actually apologized to me at the end of the hearing, saying that she's going to hold it open, trying to get those records, and my lawyer's going to have another opportunity to submit another statement to the court, trying to, indicate certain specific records in my medical history that will persuade the court to in my favor, kind of a thing. But she apologized to me at the very end that she may have to deny me, and just in consideration of that, I have to sit here and go, on what basis can you possibly deny me? On the basis that I could do work that I can't do? On the basis of work you had to change what the reality was in order to get the SSA's own representative to come up with something. The SSA heard my situation and just said, no, there's nothing he can do to make a $1,500 a month living. No. No was the answer until the court changed the circumstances to something that they aren't. So we're going to say that I'm not entitled to, that I'm not actually disabled in a way that I can't work on the basis of a hypothetical situation that doesn't exist? Or you're saying that I'm just not actually disabled. You're saying that for the past 2 years I've been faking all the emergency room visits, that the tests that show that, I went in with a fucking inexplicable depletion of phosphorus in my blood that nobody can come up with how does phosphorus deplete? We don't know. But it happened to you somehow. That I've been in and out of the emergency room for the past 2 years. I've been living out of a fucking bed, that I haven't left my home. How about this as evidence that I haven't been able to work for the past 2 years? How about the fact that I've filed my taxes every year and I haven't been able to work for the past 2 years? You know, the standards of disability insurance on the surface are supposed to be if you, as an American citizen, have been injured or are in some way, you know, disabled, sick, something like that, in a way that you expect to not be able to work for a year or more, 1 year or more, then you can file for disability insurance, and it's supposed to kick in and help you get across that year. I have been in a fucking bed and on a floor for a good, you know, portion of the beginning in 2022, living off of the fucking floor, unable to lift the weight of my own body for a significant amount of time from 2022 to 2023. And I'm supposed to, like, the standards are supposed to be, you weren't able to, you know, work for a year, then we're going to help you out. And we're going to get to the end of a 2.5 year period where I'm still unable to do, you know, work that brings in a wage that is more than the federal poverty line. Every time we do one of these live streams, I have to take the entire next day off and half of the day after that off in order to recover from it, from a 6-7 hour effort. And the effort being made here is lying in a bed talking. This is my labor. I'm holding W and moving my right hand a little bit while I rant about SSDI. This is what I'm able to do now. Twice a week for 6 to 7 hours, and then I just need 36 hours to fucking recover. We're gonna dismiss the 2 years that I was clearly unable to work by virtue of the fact that I haven't drawn any fucking income across those 2 years. Like, what is this system? I asked my lawyer, when we were going in, I asked her, going into the SSDI hearing, like, so, this system, what's being considered breaks down into 2 things, right? Because there's one, the question of whether or not I have been unable to work across the entire period leading up to this court date, because there's a lot of back pay on the line right now. You know, the way that this system works, if you don't know, SSDI, from the date that you initially file, if you are eventually granted SSDI, then you get the back pay that you should have been getting for all of the time that you were disabled. So there are multiple, there's at least 2 issues, you know, and that is, you know, were you disabled from the period that you filed to some point? To some point, you were unable to work before you got here to this hearing today. That's issue number 1, right? Isn't it? Wouldn't it be? Issue number 1 is, have you been disabled for over a year and unable to work for over a year in the 2.5 fucking years it took for your government to get around to checking in to see if you actually still need this shit that you requested. Hoping, you know, the whole time hoping you die so they don't have to reach into their fucking wallets. Isn't that the first issue? And then isn't the second issue after, have you been disabled for some amount of time for a period longer than a year, which is the standard which you know, of the government. Then the next issue is, are you still disabled, and do you still expect to be too disabled to work for years to come? So it would be, do you deserve some amount of back pay, and do you deserve to, you know, receive monthly payments from SSDI right now? Surely it breaks down into those 2 things, right? And her answer was no. Not really. I mean, she said it can, I guess, happen like that, but not really. Basically, if on the day that I walk into court, I'm not disabled, it appears to me from what she said, it seems to be that the standard is, if you aren't disabled, you know, 2.5 years after the day that you filed, then you don't get anything for the 2.5, you don't get any of the back pay that you were entitled to as an American citizen under our laws, because that's just how we do it. Not because it makes any fucking sense, not because it would hold up if you could, you know, drag these people into a real court of law, but in the kangaroo court that's been established to benefit the Social Security Administration, to allow them to be wrong. So often, this is another thing that's like come up like while I've been going through this process with the SSA, is like, I don't know, I want to know, what are the numbers? What are the numbers on how often the SSA is wrong? How many of the SSA's determinations get overturned in hearing? And I think what I've read is that it's like 50% of the appealed determinations anyway. 50% of determinations that are appealed, over 50%, get overturned at the hearing. And so, hang the fuck on. 50% of a government institution who is deciding whether or not disabled people get money that they need in order to live, half of the time they're wrong, and we're not changing the way that we do this? What? Sorry? Half of the time you get it right. Half of the time you're leaving disabled people to die in the fucking street without assistance, according to the figures? And that's just how we're gonna do it? That's just what we're doing now? There's no, like, that isn't a symbol that we need to reform our standards. Really? I'm totally correct, El Gavo? Hello, El Gavo. I've joined mid-rant. Is that a me thing? Is that... No, I'm always ranting whenever you join. Unless you get here before I start going, before I start the live stream. El Gavo smirk. I had to check. You've always got a cool little, cool little emote to drop in. Yeah, I believe the SSDI is at this point, or the SSA is at this point, over 50% overturned on the cases that get appealed. So, hey guys, does that indicate to you that maybe more than half of the time you're wrong? And maybe you need to you need to change your policies so that you're more accurate, so that you're not practicing eugenics? Like, this is discrimination against disability. This is a violation of the Constitution, the 14th Amendment of the Constitution. This is an inequality that is on the basis of disability that, like, you're looking at a group of people who cannot self-represent because they're disabled, and you're taking advantage of that in order to save the money in your pocketbook. Even though we wrote the laws in such a way as to be decent human beings, you've managed to twist and contort and wrap those laws into a process that disenfranchises the disabled from their rights as American citizens. This is a violation of the 14th Amendment. It is a violation of the Americans with Disabilities Act of 1990-something. Maybe just 90, 91, something like that. It is a clear fucking violation, and it's how our own government operates. It's not a violation from somewhere else. It's how our own fucking government operates. Although, I'm sure the SSA is actually, like, somehow considered a independent incorporated entity that merely does work for the government, because that's how our fucking government gets away with violating its own laws and its own rules and things that, you know, Americans have fought and died for hundreds of years, 400, 500 fucking years of this country's history. That's how they get away with it, is, you know, we privatize it, and then we say, oh, we didn't know. Is that how the SSA has been doing it all these years? They're eugeniciding disabled people? They're really... I'm well enough, El Gavo, to rant anyway. But so yeah, I went into my SSDI hearing. We're basically... I went in feeling like it was a fucking coin flip. I'm a man who lives 23 and a half hours of every day out of a bed. And I went in feeling like it was a coin flip as to whether or not, after 2.5 years of fighting these fuckers, after 2.5 years of being discriminated against based on my disability by policies of the SSA and the Department of Health and Human Services, where they hit disabled people with demands of, we need you to fill these forms out, it's 30 pages, you need to write them, fill them out by hand, and get it back to me in less than 1 business day. Okay, bye. That's a true story. True story right there. And my lawyer said, yeah, that's how they do it. That is, everybody, they do that all the time. So, the policies of the organization that exists to, receive, that knows this is the place where the disabled people come. When you file for disability insurance, which is in and of itself a declaration that I am disabled, their policies make no accommodations from the outset for your disability, for the idea that it is disabled people applying. They actually go out of their way to request replies, to demand replies and responses in a time frame that would not be appropriate for an able-bodied, healthy person, and they know that everyone who's showing up at the door is supposed to be disabled, and this isn't discrimination on the basis of disability, this isn't a violation of the 14th Amendment, under what fucking logic? Like, you may be able to argue that, well, there was a certain court case in which some conservative judge that was appointed by somebody at some point made a decision. Okay, shut the fuck up with that bullshit. Talk to me about morality. Talk to me about ethics, about philosophy, about integrity. Talk to me about that. How the fuck do you get to this place? How are you justifying what we're looking at right here, right now, today? Is what I want to fucking know. That wouldn't fly in New Zealand? Well, book me a fucking flight, because I'll fly to New Zealand. I will give up my fucking citizenship in this shithole in a heartbeat if somebody will take me. Book me a flight to Finland. Get me the fuck out of this place. I will risk my life to get onto a plane and be exposed to all the fucking germs and shit like that that's in the air. I will risk my life as a immune-compromised patient over here to get the fuck out of this country if I know that I can land somewhere where civilized people fucking exist. Because there is no justification for this. There is no logical argument for the way that things work, and yet they work this way, and are they changing? No. And do we have any political parties that are even talking about it, or would even change it if you gave them power, if you gave them unilateral power? Do you think that the Democrats would fucking change this process of SSA? Fuck no. Fuck no. There is no hope. There is nothing going forward. This country is a failed experiment, and if you're an American citizen and you want to live in a civilized country, you need to fucking arm yourself to the teeth and start intellectually preparing yourself for civil war. You need to fucking start you need to start realizing that to sit and do nothing at this point is a crime in and of itself, and that in fact the moral thing to do is to light that fucking Molotov and chuck that fucking Molotov. That is where I am. Intellectually, philosophically, and emotionally at this point in American history. I am advocating for the violent overthrow of the American government. Not on the behalf of, we need to get these homosexuals and transgendered and the goddamn woke mind virus. Not on the behalf of that, but on the behalf of, we need to end the discrimination against anything and everything that isn't white, male, cisgendered, heterosexual in this fucking country, including able-bodied, right? Let's not forget. Because that's where I am right now. The group, the disenfranchised, marginalized group that I'm part of as a European white descendant, they will throw their own, quote unquote, their own white male cisgendered to the curb the moment that we aren't contributing to their fucking economic bottom dollar line anymore. They'll burn us at the cross too. It's interesting. An interesting take. But it's true. It's true. You have to be white, male, cis, het, able, and economically solvent, and then they might care about you. Might. Very much might. Very much might. You have to be really making a lot of money, actually, for them to give a shit about you. You know, it's not just making some money. It's not just, oh, you're lower middle class. Is that cat below the bricks? I think that cat was below the bricks. Where did it run off to? Oh, there it is. I don't have fish on me, but I have fish around. A complaint would shut that shit down quick. Oh, in New Zealand, they would try it, but one complaint would shut them down quick. Yeah, one complaint over here. The way that we set up our shit is so that the complaints evaporate in a microphone, in a call. Damn it! What's the cauldron? In a cauldron. I'm trying to think of what do you cook up clay pots in a in a kiln. Our complaints get logged into a kiln. You know, another story of my interactions with the Social Security Administration. I called their 1-800 hotline, and the person who I was talking to, I don't even remember how the conversation actually went at this point, like what it was that led up to it. But by the end of the conversation, the person that I was talking to, who is an employee of the federal government and a representative of the SSA, was yelling at me. They started out by just talking over the top of me, and I didn't take that shit. And, you know, I said, you need to shut your mouth and listen to me. I'm not here to listen to you. You are paid to listen to me. Now listen. And so at some point, you know, it turned into him just shouting at me. And then he hung up. And the thing is, before that point, he had... he just hung up. I was literally asking, in fact, this is the important part of it. I was asking for, I said, put me on with your supervisor. I want to talk to your supervisor. He was still talking over the top of me, so I'm just like shouting, I want to talk to your supervisor, transfer me to your supervisor, and he just hangs up. While I'm asking for a supervisor. This is the Social Security Administration. One complaint would work in New Zealand. I'd love to live in New Zealand. He just hung up on me. Before that point in the call, he claimed that he had scheduled an appointment for me to receive a call back from my local SSA office, my local, like, DHHS, SSA, whatever it is, office. He claimed that he had scheduled that. That never happened. And when I filed a complaint, obviously, and when a month later someone called back to follow up on the complaint, a supervisor, I said, no one has called me, and he was supposed to have scheduled a thing for them to talk, and she says, yeah, no, I don't see that in the records. He didn't do that. So that's our SSA people, is either at the end of the phone, he decided to unschedule an appointment for a disabled person. This is the level of training. This is the staff that we have. This is how it works. And what's reforming that? Nothing's reforming that. They can always just say, oh, well, that's not how it's supposed to work. That was one bad egg. One bad actor. Sure it was. Sure it was. One bad actor. My entire, you know, experience with these fuckers has been like this. El Gabo says, after I became unable to work, it made me realize how important having a job is to others. Most people's first question is to ask what your job is. I'm sure that there's horror stories, but it's definitely against what they are required to do. Yeah. Over here, what they are required to do is so lax and so minimal that that they can get away with what is happening right now. That I may be denied SSTI while the SSA... Oh, here's another little pearl that you might love that I didn't know about until the trial. Turns out that or actually, when I was talking to my lawyer, I found out about this. Turns out that the SSA's own doctor, you know, they send you to their own doctor for evaluation. The evaluation from their own doctor was in our favor, is how my lawyer put it. The evaluation from their own doctor said that, you know, I have difficulty breathing, that I can't be on my feet long. Like, her observations of me while I was in her office, which, by the way, was a horrible day for me. I was asked during the hearing, you know, do you feel like you represented yourself, you know, fully and stuff like that at that meeting with the doctor? And I had to say no. And in fact, on that day, my fiance was angry with me because she wanted to come in to you know, help speak on my behalf, because I was having a day where my communication wasn't there. Like, she knows who I am. And throughout the days of this disease, there have been many, many days where I'm not thinking clearly. I'm not me. And I am not understanding what people are saying to me, and I'm just trying to respond and keep the ball rolling, but I don't know what's going on. Like, that has been a lot of the time before I got well enough to start doing these live streams again. And on that day, it was one of those days, and so she was at that office, doctor's office, saying that she wanted to come in and be in the room while I was being, you know, evaluated, just so that, you know, she could, you know, fill in the gaps in my memory and speak on my behalf. And the doctor said, that's not how we do it. I don't want to do it that way. I'll talk to you after, and we can have some time after, but I need to do this evaluation alone with him. And I agreed to it, in part because I was not neurologically sound that day. And so, you know, like that's the part of this kind of thing that people like to just overlook in this country, is that when you're not neurologically sound and somebody says, you know, tries to take advantage of you and move themselves into a more advantageous position kind of thing, like I'm not in a place where I can see that coming and defend against it. And so, yeah, my fiance was angry with me at the end of that visit because I allowed her to be rolled over, which threatened, you know, our position. And so it turns out, though, at the end, that it didn't matter because the evaluation went in our favor. That their doctor looked at me and her report said that, yeah, he's definitely incapable of all of these kinds of things. And so the SSA, in its determination and in its argument to the court, had to argue against its own doctor. So we've got their doctor who's in my favor. We've got their employment expert who said originally that there's nothing that I can do in the workforce and had to like be asked to invent a scenario different than the one that is real, where I can't actually sit upright for, you know, extended periods of time with my feet below my heart. And, you know, so basically the SSA is arguing against itself and has broken all of its own standards in denying me for disability insurance. And I'm going into this hearing and finding out that everything is in my favor, but the judge would prefer there to be more medical records or more determinations in my medical records. And it's like, that is the nature of my disease. That is the nature of ME/CFS. It has been psychologized for 40, 55 years. I'm not sure. I heard 55 years. I know that as of the early 80s, the CDC was calling this the yuppie flu and was rejecting that there was anything really wrong with the people who had this disease. But I have recently heard that it's been 55 years, and so I don't know. For many decades now, this disease has been psychologized, and it has been able to be psychologized specifically because it doesn't show up on your fucking tests. If it showed up on the tests, how then it would be something. This would not be what it is. If it showed up on the tests, we wouldn't have had so many people able to say it's all in your head for the past 4 or 5 decades. It doesn't show up in the blood work. It doesn't show up on an MRI because it isn't a tumor in your brain. It's a mitochondrial deficiency. And the tests that do prove that it's real, that, you know, the many, many biomarkers that have been established in research are still lingering in research because they haven't been funded. Why? Because the disease has been psychologized for so long. So you never pumped money into researching the disease because your opinion, your ignorant opinion that you refused, you know, the people who were doing research with what money they could scrape up were proving over and over again, no, it's a real thing. Here are the biological indicators of it. You maintained for so long that it wasn't biological. Now that you admit that it's biological, you're still not funding the research of it because it's just out of habit now. It's still only the $15 million a year being, like, shoved over to this stuff. And there are 6 biomarkers I can name off the fucking top of my head. And there's, like, 12 total that I am aware of. So, yeah, I may be denied for SSDI on the virtue that my case of ME/CFS looks like a case of ME/CFS, is basically what that comes down to. I'm going to be discriminated against on the basis of my specific disability. That my disability doesn't have any doctors in my area. If I could get to California, I could get a diagnosis overnight just on the virtue of the tests I've already got. And that's going to be part of the argument that I pass along to my lawyer and ask her to prepare, is that if I could get to California and had the money for a Californian doctor, there are specialists out there. There are people who know about this disease out there because they can make money out there being a specialist for a disease like this. They can't make money on a specialist for a disease like this in the fucking Midwest. So if I could get out there, I could get a diagnosis with what we've already got. There wouldn't need to be any more testing. Maybe a tilt table test, which again, I asked for and they didn't give me. But the reason there aren't any conclusions in the medical record is because we don't have doctors who know about this disease. Like, there is one doctor at Royal Oak Beaumont who we paid for out of pocket to see her in the palliative care department because she knew something about the disease. Not an expert, she knows something about it. And she was the one who first pointed me at low-dose naltrexone. And that is the #1 most effective prescription drug for ME/CFS. Benefits over 70%, I believe, in the test in research. Over 70% of ME patients improve based on using LDN. And personally, I think all of us would improve on LDN, or rather on naltrexone at the correct dose. I think the only reason that that some of us don't improve when we're put on a naltrexone is that some of us are too sensitive and need a lower dose. And so you don't do low-dose naltrexone. You try low-dose naltrexone, and if you have an adverse reaction, then you go back to VLDN, which is very low-dose naltrexone, and instead of 1.5 milligrams, you go down to 0.1 milligrams, and you see if you can tolerate that. And then you titrate up from there for VLDN. And if you still have a bad reaction at VLDN, then you go to ULDN, ultra low dose naltrexone, which is 0.01 milligrams of naltrexone, which is, I presume, quite difficult to make pills at that level, but it is a thing that can be done and has been done. So you do ultra-low-dose naltrexone, and you titrate up from there. And, there would be 100 steps between that and VLDN, so you titrate up in probably, you go up from 0.01 to 0.02, and then 0.03. And if at 0.03 you don't, it's hitting you too hard, then you go back to 0.025. You do it like that. But I think that that everyone with this disease would benefit from the correct dosage of naltrexone, because the effect of naltrexone at low doses is as a neuro-anti-inflammatory, and that is the problem that is causing the most symptoms. It is the autonomic dysfunction caused by swelling in the brain and the brainstem, and specifically the pons region of the brainstem, where MRIs have been able to, 7 Tesla MRIs, you have to have the strongest MRI machine on the planet in order to detect this, but the most inflammation that is seen is in the pons region of the brainstem, which of course is responsible for autonomic functioning. It's responsible for keeping you breathing, and, when you swallow, there's a whole bunch of muscles that fire you don't have to think about in a row, stuff like that. This is why one of the main recognized symptoms of ME/CFS is kind of generic throat issues. Difficulty breathing, difficulty swallowing, throat seizing, clamping, narrowing, weird things going on with the throat. When I get bad during these live streams, you hear me talk about squelching. That's what I've come to call it. I don't know what it should be called, but there's this weird, my throat clamps up and then it kind of pops open and gasps at the same time. And I call that squelching, and that's just something that happens when I've been going for a little bit too long. Hello, Acute Shark. Welcome in. I think I'm just coming to the end of my hour-long rant about Social Security disability. I had my hearing. The results are not in. We have a little bit more time to try and get the judge some records that a half-scammy kind of a doctor who refuses to act like a doctor, except when you're paying them $300 an hour, has refused to give their records away, so or just hasn't responded. It's just been stonewalling the SSA, my lawyer and my own requests. So we've got some more time to submit some more records and to make one more written argument to the court. But if nothing changes, then it seems likely that the judge will rule against me and say that I was not... I mean, this is just incredible that the statement that would be being made is that I was not disabled enough to receive... to be entitled to disability insurance for the past 2.5 years. And if not being able to lift your own arms, like having to have someone, you know, my Lady Pawn, my fiance, place the metal straw into my mouth for me so that I could try to suck enough to get water, and they're going to say that I wasn't disabled enough to need... That's what's going to eventually happen. If nothing changes. So it's going to all come down to this last, like, argument, this last push, and these last records that we can shake free from the doctor. And that's the end of that. Hour-long SSDI rant. All of my breath. And now we'll spend the next 6 hours in total silence. No. I hit the mute button on the microwave. On the microwave? On the microphone. Alright, so what are we going to do Minecraft-wise today? I know what else I want to talk about that's less, like, shitty. Why can't I open you? Oh, I didn't consider that. When I replaced this, I didn't consider it. That there's something above you. And so now I can't open that. Alright, well, I've still got this in here. I didn't want to have 2 of these and end up with 2 fishermen. Or 2... You know, the traders turn into fish guys. Fishy fuckers. Fishy fish fuckers. But this is how it's going to be, apparently. That needs to be that. And you're still backfilling, so... Yeah, we don't have to move anything else. Alright. I was right in the first time that I designed it. I made it the way that I wanted to do. Alright, one of the things that we were going to do last time was I was going to fix this. I've got a better design for this. Hopefully they rule in your favor. My application has been submitted, and they now have till the 18th to respond. Looks like they've booked the in-person hearing on the 9th as well. Is this related to your, you're talking about your your wrongful termination suit, or are you talking about, filing for disability insurance, in Canada? Let's put this here. Because if that's about a disability determination, and you're saying that they have a few weeks to respond instead of it's a process that takes it's a process that takes 2.5 years before you get to a hearing. It's for the wrongful termination. Okay, yeah. Like, wow. Things are way better in Canada. Took me all this time. Okay, so I was with but the thing, I need a redstone lamp, not a copper bulb. And I guess I will need... Okay, here's what you're going to need, Pawn. You're going to go to the nether and you're going to get nether quartz. We're short on nether quartz. We've made this journey once before, but we had a lot of nether quartz that we needed to spend when we did, and we spent it all this time. Whatever we come back with should be, you know, it should pay the bills. Hello, Pawn. You are in the top 3 most watched streamers for me this year. Hey, you got your Twitch end of year summary thing, whatever. I don't know what they called it. I got mine too. I was surprised to find that I was in the top 10% of Minecraft streamers. But it makes sense when you think about it, because, you know, we got, like, Twitch is telling me there's 6 viewers right now, which, you know, it's usually behind and wrong. But we got 6 viewers right now. That is 5 more viewers than most Minecraft streams. There's 100,000 people streaming Minecraft right now to themselves. So yeah, I guess I would make the top 10, wouldn't I? Sure, it's like to get on disability here, so you can't say. What did you come up here for? I came up here because we're going to the Nether. And we don't go to the Nether without fire res pots. Alright. But that's all we need, is that and enough food. Let's see if there's any food waiting for me today. In fact, if I'm going for food, then I should grab a bucket of lava. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Let's hear it for the boy. Let's give my boy a hand. Food, boy, food. Oh, the other one that I was really surprised at. Yeah, that's good. Can I put some more in? Oh, there we go. That. Give my bucket back. Other thing I was surprised at from my Twitch year-end thing. Oh, gold armor. Good call. Germasian. Other thing I was surprised from my Twitch, I was in the top 10% of Green Hell streamers. Which, again, it eventually made sense to me, I guess. Where do I keep my gold helm? It eventually made sense to me, but it just seemed odd because it's such a... here's how it eventually made sense to me. It's such a mixed bag, isn't it, actually? It's such a good game is what I want to say, and then I realized that the longer that that game goes on, the worse it gets, and so I guess, you know, you get to the point where you don't want to come back to it. Because it ends so shit, but the beginning is so good, and there's so much, like, so many different versions of the experience that you can get, from trying to start. I don't know, maybe upstairs in the metal chests my helm is? Ah. Protection 3, Thorns 2, Unbreaking 3. None of these are... Did I never make, like... I thought we did a little bit of enchanting on a, on something here. Like, it should be the helm. Oh, I know where it is. It's in the basement next to the, next to the portal, I think. Yeah, the game was really good. Up until, like, the story just kept getting in the fucking way, and, it's not here. Shit. The story kept getting in the way, and the pacing of the last half of the game, what felt like I was into the last half of the game there, made it to the point where I just didn't even want to come back to it. Get a drink. I feel like their attempt to force the story onto the game made it so that by the time you get to the last half of it, the game is sort of pushing you toward the next story element when you could still be having fun and enjoying yourself. Like building large structures. There's so many parts of that so many recipes and structural things that we just never got into or explored because my back was always against the wall. And then when my back stopped being against the wall, the story jumped in to, you know, okay, let's move then. Let's move on to the next area. And it's like, I never got the chance to build like a big, you know, thing. And I don't know, like maybe if I would have kept playing, it would have opened back up, but it got to a point where I was like, I don't like this. I don't like that you're shoving me around. I wonder how close I was to the end of that game too, you know? That was the other things. I felt like they don't have a lot more they can't have too much more lined up here, and I feel like we're coming to the end of this thing, and I don't feel like it's going to end well. Seeing part of someone's video of the game, it would be better if they cut out the story and just made it all about survival. I was close? Yeah, that's how I felt, which felt like... So now if I stop and do the fun thing that I want to do, I'll just be kind of like standing next to the end of the game, you know, masturbating. And that's... I'm into that. No, I mean, that's a thing that you can do. What about here? No? Didn't we have... I started to enchant a gold helm? I mean, fuck it. I'll just... With fire protection on it. Etching the game. That's part of game design, is, you know, making sure that the context... you've looked in everything, Pawn. Maybe over at the factory. Part of game design is, you know, making sure that the player never feels like they're... The player feels like there's space to do what they want to do when they want to do it. And I didn't feel like it would have been correct. There it is. It's in my... Yeah. Which I'm not even carrying one around anymore. That's... Yep. And then... It's a good place to keep it, is in those things. In my ender chests. And they designed the game so well in the first half that it's kind of shocking that it fell apart so much in the last half, and it's just down to that, you know, that bad story. It was bad from the very beginning. I was making fun of it, and the script writing was not good. The voice actors were really trying to make it work, and you know, I would hire the woman, the female character, the woman who voiced the female character there, because that was a crappy script, and she turned it into something. She made it work. What is that? Bone? Yeah, it's a bridge that I made at one point. Okay. She made it work. The other voice actor I wouldn't hire necessarily. I'm sure he's fine. He's got a fine voice, but he wasn't... He didn't do anything to carry the weaknesses of that story the way that she did. But yeah, it was bad from the very beginning. And it didn't get better. It didn't seem to answer its own questions. I don't know where the hell it was trying to go. It seemed like it was confused as to whether or not it wanted to be a story, like an like a save the rainforest kind of a story, or if it wanted to be something else, something more than that. If it wanted to be, like, it was just kind of all over the place, and, like, at the beginning, it seemed really clear to me the way that they were telling the story. Did I see something? It seemed very clear to me that they were... I'm talking to my girlfriend wife, my wife friend, which was never really made clear the extent of their relationship. And she is, like, answering me in ways that don't really... There's something else going on here that she's not saying. And it made it seem like maybe she's actually a figment of my imagination. But then there's other dialogue where, no, it doesn't seem like she's a figment of my imagination. And then it seems like they're trying to explain that, ultimately, by being like, there was something that she didn't want to tell him. But it's like, that doesn't actually make it okay that you made the dialogue sound like she was a figment of my imagination. Like, it's not... Oh, there you are. Come on! Yeah!
Want me to spoil the story for you?
Yes, I do. Go ahead. Absolutely. I'd like to know where the fuck they were trying to go with that. Like, is she dead and I haven't been, and I went crazy and was out in the jungle, was like where I was thinking, and then as the story went on, it got less weird and then weirder in a different way, and then there's also like all that shit about, oh, the drugs being made in the jungle and the experimentation on the children, and it's like, where are we going? What the fuck is this? And it just seemed super duper inconsistent. It seemed like they didn't really know where they wanted to go or what they wanted to say or what story they wanted to tell, and they were telling a whole bunch of different stories, and they weren't telling the stories well. It wasn't like the art of storytelling was on display. So, you know, even if it technically makes sense at the end, it's still like, it wasn't done well. So, it's not gonna save anything. Okay, what I need to do, we're in the nether, is I need to put my screen brightness up, and I need to take my green glasses off. Because it's too dark for me to see. I need to get up there. We're here for nether quartz. Which I am hitting with the correct pick, aren't I? Yeah. Here for nether quartz. Wow, that is way too bright when I open that menu up. Yeah, go ahead and spoil it, because I don't think I'm going back. But the game fucking design and the gameplay was so good. The survival gameplay was so good, and they did so much, like, it was so brilliant, like, at the beginning of the game, because in a game like this, you're going to keep dying over and over again as you learn the mechanics and you figure out what's going on. And so they worked so hard. They did so much good shit to make sure that as you are dying, and in order to learn the game, you're always, there's a new scenario in the next death. There's always something else that's going to happen to you. They controlled that experience so well. Oh. See, if you would have had that knocked back in the first hit, you would have had something. You're on team It Was a Dream. I guess, I don't even remember at this point everything. I think I'm on team, he went into, she's dead, and he went back into the jungle, and, you know, the things that we were doing in the jungle were actually happening, to some extent anyway, but she's not alive anymore, and he's been hallucinating, and so that was part of, like, he went back into the jungle, and he lost his mind, yeah, like, you know, in his sadness for her death, he went crazy and, you know, ran back into the jungle, maybe to feel more connected to her or something like that, and so the whole time she's been dead, and we've been talking to nobody on the other end of that hotline there. Which is why the conversation feels so weird and stilted and shit.
She had cancer and died. You went back into the rainforest, alone, and had a fever dream about trying to save your girl from the natives that were killed because your book brought attention to the resources that the natives had.
Yep. That's where I thought it was going. And so, you know, it kind of gave itself away really early, and all of the stuff about the gold, you know, it really was unimpressive, and it was just really bad storytelling, you know, game storytelling, really bad game storytelling, not just generic bad storytelling, but game storytelling that I would walk up to these, like, locations and sites and shit, and I'm just looking at, you know, hoses, and there's logs on the ground, and I see a generator, and I'm like, I wonder what this place is, and then you know, an option pops up for me to say aloud, I found an abandoned illegal gold mine, and abandoned illegal gold mine. It's like, bitch, you don't know whether they had permits for that shit. Like, and also, how I didn't know it was a fucking gold mine. What do you can't tell the fucking story from the first player character's voice that I am before I've figured anything out, especially when you've got, you know, the mechanics of your game allow me to have a voice, that I get to choose what I'm going to say, and then you're giving me options to speak things that aren't clear yet. That's just bad. That is not good. And just like the actual design of the game is so masterful for the storytelling design to be so pitiful. Was a dream. They probably didn't have permits for that shit, let's be honest. Yeah. They probably didn't. Permits for gold mining in the Amazon rainforest. But also, okay, there's probably not even a commission that can permit that stuff, so it's not even illegal.
You were chased from your camp by the people stealing the resources and not the already dead natives.
Oh, really? How did we leave the camp? Oh, in the middle of the night, we got a call from our girlfriend saying, I need your help. And then we went, like, chasing after her. And so that was a hallucination. That was our, like, recontextualizing of... I mean, that's here's where my mind is on this thing. Either, it's still sort of split there. Was it that we were filling in the blanks and telling ourselves a hallucination version of the story that was going on, or what was the opening actually the real deal? Was the opening actually the real deal, and that was a memory of the first time that we came that was getting sort of mixed in with... I guess then the whole thing is a hallucination, but it makes more sense if it's like he was half reliving the memory of the first time that they had arrived there together and half imagining, you know, what it would be like if she was still alive.
Yes, that native potions you drank.
Yeah, and then he gets high and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, so it's you know, it works, but it was also, like, obvious from, I think it was probably our second live stream of the game that I was saying, I think she might be dead. Or even it was the first one. It was the first one because I had played, like, 4 or 5, or no, I played, I think, 12 hours of the game. Mostly dying in the starting area, learning the mechanics and stuff. But I had played, you know, some of the game there, and I had had some of those conversations with her already, and the way that she was talking were immediately in our first interactions, I was like, she might be dead. Like, the way that... the things that she's saying, the way she's talking to me... And by the way, does that make any sense? That, that the dead girlfriend that you're talking to, okay, that you're having to imagine what she's saying, right? This is all happening in your head, and you're making her sound like she's dead. You're making her sound like she's having to make things up as she goes along. Yeah, that kind of thing, you know? You're making her sound... I guess you could say that that's his subconscious trying to break himself out of the hallucination or something, but it's all just kind of like... This story would have been better if the hints were not surface level. But also, it was a bad story to start with. It was a weak-ass fucking story to start with. I don't know that there was a good way to tell this particular story. Why I hate this kind of cop-out. The it was all a dream kind of a thing. It can be done very well, you know? It can be done very well, but it is very hard to do well, and yeah, the writers were not up to the task here. And it just, I suppose it ends up feeling like you had a game where, you know, this is what I'd like to believe. I would like to believe that the developers of this game developed the game from a pure game development standpoint. They wanted to make a survival game that was truly survival, and they wanted to, like, their idea, their main, like, this is what'll make our thing different than every other survival game, is that, like, the way that we're going to do player education on how to play the game is we're going to kill the shit out of them in the starting area, and every time that they respawn, we're going to, you know, programmatically make it so you see a new thing.
It is like the developers had an idea for a survival game and then tried to hook up a story to try to explain why you're there.
Yeah, that's where I'm headed. And that's what I want to believe, is that they're incredibly good game developers, and you know, they created this onboarding system that you rarely see, where it's like you're intended to die and we're controlling it so that every time that you respawn, you're going to get exposed to something else, and we're going to like be keeping track of your progress since your last death. And if you manage to figure out how to do this thing, then in your next life, we're going to pass along, we're going to keep altering the AI that you're facing in such a way as to keep you learning. That is brilliant game design. So I think, like, I want to believe that that was the idea that they had, that they didn't set out to make a story about but that they wanted to make that game, and then they got to a certain point in game design where they had made that game, and they went, okay, how do we sell this? Like, we need something, and we need to have a story here, and so what is the story for the environments that we're doing? And then they kind of reverse engineered themselves into having some sort of a story, and or maybe they just even hired somebody to, you know, come up with a story. That would be better if they had done that. Where you at? Really? I need to be pulling out my axe on everything, basically. This sword is so fucking useless. It's only good for the spiders. I need to either make a sword that also has Smite 5, or even just Sharpness, or what? I don't know. Maybe there is no or. I just need to make that. But yeah, that's what I want to believe, and then that, in that case, then the, is it Creepy Jar? Is that the name of the studio that produced it? The Creepy Jar devs are just amazing fucking devs, and, you know, keep your eyes out and follow them wherever they go, and what are they making? Because they're gonna make a really fucking cool game. This is gonna be our haul. I'm going back now. And then all they need to do is just keep your head down and eyes focused on making the cool-ass games, and, you know, and, find a better, find better storytellers to write the story end of the thing. And also, you can be minimal, you know, like, you don't have to, like, don't try and, like, force a huge fucking story on it. You make enough story that you've got something to market. That's all you ever needed, guys. Okay, if I can speak to the creepy jar devs. All you ever needed was enough story that you could, like, market it, you know, as though it's got a story attached to it. After you get people to show up because the story looks interesting, you can throw the fucking story away and just have a great fucking game. That's all. Like, this is one of the rare instances where I'm like, go ahead and, like, manipulate the audience, because if you've got the skills, you know, if you can if you can get the people there, then get the people there, because you got the skizzles for it. Do I need to repair anything? I mean, yes and no. Let's go ahead and do it. $9 game? It's down to $9 now, huh? 5-year anniversary, and they stopped developing it finally. No more DLC, no more anything. It's completely done, is where Green Hell is. Completely done, which is funny because there are a lot of bugs. Still, we were playing the final version of it, and the number of bugs that I was able to find. But, you know, it's an incredible game. You're a biologist studying the rainforest, and that's it. I mean, yeah, honestly, just somebody who gets lost. You could have just done, you are a dumb white American tourist who got separated from your tourist group in the rainforest, slipped, fell down a thing, they forgot that you were there, and now you're stuck in the rainforest. That would have been enough to pull people in. I actually like that idea. I really like that story. Like, you are a dumb white European who came to see the rainforest, ooh, kind of a thing. And you got separated from your group, and now you have to figure out how to survive. And that's it. That's all. No voice actors to pay. I guess you have some voice actors at the beginning. You could have hired some voice actors to play like members of your group. You know, who are you don't even ever see them, right? You don't want to have to make those models. Don't make the character models. You don't see them, you just hear them speaking, you know. Maybe you see silhouettes of people walking through the rainforest talking about, oh my god, what kind of leaf is that? Are these trees? When are we going to get, I thought we were going to eat. I'm hungry. My fanny pack is slipping. Like, stuff like that. They're dumb people on fucking touristy vacations. They wanted to add a character creator. Yeah. If you want, like, the most minimal version of your work... so I was going to repair this shovel. The shovel is the worst off of things. So, first, we knock you down. And then I hold the shovel, and we walk into the XP. And the shovel is repaired to some extent. The, rotten flesh is not turning the corner anymore. Let's investigate, like, is there a problem? I think we already looked once, and there's no problem, it's just creeping up. It's just creeping up. Where's the sorter? Up here? It's still 18 rotten flesh. So any rotten flesh that reaches here should push through. Is there a missing redstone torch, maybe? I feel like if I could invert this and put the torches on every other one, that would fix it, but, go up here. I think it's a problem with the ladder. And if I put one up here, it did tick the dropper. So the way this works is, shit lands in this dropper. If there's anything in this dropper, then it ticks, and it pushes. So I'm going to put this whole stack of rotten flesh in there. No, it only ticks as something drops into it. It doesn't continuously tick. I could have set it up to continuously tick. Why didn't I? Like, if it comes out like this and it goes across... Why didn't I do it that way? I think I overcomplicated this. Like, why do I even need that there? Because then a few things will sit in here while the signal's not strong enough. Well, who gives a shit? That's a better situation than what we're looking at right now. I think I'm gonna rip this down and put it back together in a way that isn't dumb. Oh, no, I guess I can have the I need this. And so the idea would be, like, If I just go past myself... I need more redstone dust if I'm going to take it around or something like that. What's our problem here? Like, it's going into itself, but it needs to come past and then go out. A target, maybe, will get it done? No, because it's not feeding into it. Is that why I did it this way? Feed it in like that, and again, it's not going to continuously tick. Like, we need it to... We need the signal to pass by this guy. If I took it out to there, and then I had you juice the signal, that would get it done. But I don't think I've got enough redstone dust on me right now. Yeah, because then... Then I can do this. And then once there's enough stuff... Oh, but it takes a shit ton of stuff to make it happen. Put this right after it. That's how you do it. It's just taking me a minute to, use my brain. And then I just need the redstone dust to go past that. Except for, is it going to juice that block and pass the signal? And I don't think it's going to. So that needs to be fixed, is where we are right there. Is there anything more valuable that I should be picking up here? Soul sand. Hi guys. What else needs to be fixed? I mean, a little bit of everything. So... Alright. Oh, there was more. There is more to grab. Alright, do, you guys... Okay. So I want fortune, you. That's good. You there. Was there more shit to pick up that I didn't? Yeah, because I've got a full inventory. We don't happen to have redstone. Yeah, I wouldn't expect us to. Oh, hi. And there's nothing in here, right? Redstone would never fall from that. Okay. Okay. I need to fix my elevator. Green Hill Anniversary Edition contains Green Hill game, base with 21 free content updates, etc. and everything. And that's $27 with music, art, and shit. Yeah, for $9, it is a game that should be in everybody's, library, because the opening experience is so fucking good. And it's like 40, 50 hours before it gets so bad that you might want to stop playing. So for $9 fucking dollars, get your 40, 50 hours. Where are you going, Paul? I don't know. And that's 40, 50 hours of, like, first-time playthrough. Unless you're, looking stuff up. That's... I don't recommend... Don't break my fucking... portal. I don't recommend looking anything up for the game. Figure it all out. Even when you get stuck, just carry on. Incredibly good game. Except for the story. Just ignore the story, and if it gets to a point where it's too much, where the story is so bad you can't take it, then just, take what you got and leave, because you'll still have gotten way more out of it than your $9 bought. Do I have redstone to fix? To go straight back and fix that thing? Surely I do, but I've left it all in the other... over in the factory. It's not actually sure that you do. Well, I can buy it. That's what I need to be doing. Is buying it. Let's go to the factory. Do we have a tank wipe? I want there to be one guy, one villager who is a fisherman who hangs around that propane tank. Because when we have the ability to buy name tags, I am going to name him Tank Wipe. After what Hank Hill says is the worst job at Strickland Propane. The most degrading job. Tank Wipe. I was supposed to have one of these on my hotbar while I was in the nether, and I didn't. I do have some redstone dust. I don't need all of that, but we're just going to take it and go straight back. And then we'll come back and we'll do what we needed to do with the quartz and stuff. So, but we've, you know, refilled our coffers on quartz, so it'll be there for the next time that we have a big automated farm that needs a bunch of quartz. It'll be there for us. I will need, like, 3. That was what that whole journey was for, was 3 quartz. So, I might also need... like, it just might solve my problems to have a target. So... I'm gonna bring... what's needed to make a target. I'm not exactly sure. You know what else you might need? Well, I'll be able to make that on the fly. Okay. Will you? Wait. You'll need stone. If I have any over here. Yep. Okay. I've got a couple of different solutions in mind now. Incidentally, I was talking about squelching earlier. That's a squelch. What you probably might have just heard a little bit of. Starting to do a little bit of squelching. It's a good indication that I need to stop talking as much. Just chill with my oxygen use for a little while. What will the poors think with a big hole in the front of your building? There's a hole in the front of my building? Please fix my front door. Quit interrupting my international transit. Damn it. Wrong way. So, that's what I want to happen, but I need it to influence this. Could I just take it up here? That isn't triggering anything? What if... does that fire that? It doesn't. So then what if... yeah, that doesn't do that. Okay, you pushed everything out. Put it back in. You're not hitting it when I do like that. So I take it up like this. And then to get an inverted signal out of it, I don't think we need to go to the testing world. Look, I got all the things that I need right here. Just I need you to actually be influenced by that. And so I'm pumping it in, and I can grab it here. No, I can't grab it there. I can do this. And then do I just not need that? No, okay, so this is influencing this one. That is triggering that one back and forth. We're burning it out because we're hitting it too quickly. But I can change that by just slowing it down. So that keeps that working. You are being flicked on and off. And so I can ladder the signal up here instead. Is I guess what I'm trying to do. So if you're there, then the ladder would... This is at least one way to make a ladder that I know works. But I need the ladder to be affecting this, so I don't know, yeah, what am I doing? I need the ladder to be right here. I need it to be against this. And sure, I'm you know, carrying the signal that way. So, get rid of you. Bring you right there. And then what happens when I... Did I pick it up? I did. What happens when I do that? It's not affecting that. We've been through this process already once, is what I'm remembering. You need it to do that, and that's the problem. Install target. Yeah, like right here is where I put the target. There you are.
Great shot, kid! That was 1 in a million!
Why won't you let me make a target? What's a target? What goes into a target? Bro. Sometimes it just won't. Oh, I have to make the whole thing and then wrap it. I thought it was one in the middle. I didn't bring enough hay. Fuck. Alright. This is a lot of work to get something working better that was already working before.
You are 1 week short?
Yeah, I thought you wrapped one redstone in wheat, and that made the target. Now that you make a whole hay bale and then wrap it in redstone. We're also coming up on a live stream break that'll give me a chance to regain my breath a little bit. I don't know that the target's going to help us with a redstone ladder. Yeah, it does. We've done it before, but will we have the room the way that I've set this one up is going to be the problem. Because the way we'll have to do it is to push through the other side of the redstone target. We hang the, yeah, we would hang it right there. And then we would have to go up that way. So maybe I can hang it this way, though. That's possible. Do like that. And then regain all this. Put you back in. You're hitting the target. Hooray. But I need to hang redstone torches so that they're being affected by it. I mean, that's working. So now I just ladder it up. And the ladder goes like this. And I think there needs to be one more above it. Ladder's back in there. So... Más, por favor. And... Hey! There you go. You... That's not what I meant to place there. It's there. And then the next one will be like that, but there's nothing sitting in this dropper. There's nothing sitting in that dropper anymore. Let me grab all this and push. So if there's anything in the bottom when it pushes, seems like just nothing's making it up to this level. You're being ticked, but you're not pushing anything. Like, there's redstone signal right there pushing on you, so why aren't you anything getting through? I'm gonna have to break this one to see what the state of this one is. It's because you're trying to push something else. It can't make it through. Like, I think I might just need to empty everything. So that it's not jamming anymore. And honestly, like, I'm just gonna clear this out by hand. Still nothing makes it there. Get all the rotten flesh out of the chain. Because I think what never should have happened is we never should have had more than one thing in any one of those slots. If they're being pulsed correctly, then they should always be pushing up. And somehow we got into this state where there are multiple items. Yeah. There. And then there's room for stuff. You have no room to push through. I can't open this one because of things and stuff and reasons and guys. Does this have to be here? That block need to be there. I don't think that block needs to be there. Now I can get in here and I can drop stuff. Yeah. It's potatoes and carrots. Yeah, so the problem is that so many different items can fall through here. And then when it's this stuff, so that's always going to be kind of a problem with this design. Unless I were to scoop out, make a far more, a big sorting system. But, this line can jam up as long as it doesn't jam all the way up, which it will eventually. That's not a problem we're going to solve today. But I think I can solve, this problem today. Get you. Alright. And then restore the system. Ladder, redstone ladder is back in place. Yeah. Looks good coming all the way up. And then if I put a block there and put one here, that doesn't help this one anyway. I think this should be fine. So, let me drop a thing into you. And so where is that stuff right now? When did that drop, or it went up? Nothing in the top ones. Alright, so maybe it worked. So my question at this point would be, if I were to drop a bunch of rotten flesh in there, would it continue to function? I don't like that I'm not seeing it up here. It's... what? Why? Why? It's still just stopping there. So, we're ticking this guy. We're ticking this guy. Like, there's a fucking redstone torch right there. Right next to you that is pulsing. And you don't care. It's all getting stopped right there. That's fucking retarded. Whole redesign, melt the gold armor down, and... I mean... I wonder what the best way to go about that would be to even, like, get to the point where you could separate it off. That's a huge sorting system. Just to get a little bit of gold armor. I don't think it's worth it here. I think we're gonna have that ahead of us when we do something. Why the fuck isn't this being ticked? What is your malfunction, motherfucker? Like, this guy's getting ticked. That guy... I do that. You got 58 in you. 58 and 2. Still 58 and 2. So you don't care about that redstone torch that's right fucking next to you? That doesn't affect you? That's an interesting way that redstone works in this game. It makes no fucking sense. So this is the other way that this thing could have been built. That takes less redstone torches. And that doesn't affect you either. What the fuck? Hidden redstone torch? How do you fucking make a ladder chain that makes a fucking dropper thing work if this isn't it? It's just not going up from here. So, we're basically saying that only that one and that one are being powered when we have this as the situation. And so the redstone signal here is being pumped into this block, which is firing that, is the idea? This is being ticked by this. And is this one actually, like, ticking that one? Like, it's not being ticked by the redstone torch. Because the redstone torch isn't fucking working up there, so you're being ticked by that, and it's also powering that one somehow. Or the redstone power being pumped into you gets pumped into there, but if that were true, then when I put this here, then that would also power this block, which would... That's something we can look up, I guess, when we come back from a live stream break, is how the fuck do you make a redstone ladder that actually ticks a full dropper elevator. Redstone tower over one block, yeah, and then, like, actually leave redstone, like, put down redstone dust to pipe it in, or does powering the fucking block of air next to it work, but powering it directly doesn't? Like, fuck you, Minecraft. Fuck you with your redstone system that I'm incredibly good at and design multiple things, and yet I can stand here and still not know what the fuck it is. It's so inconsistent. Well, oh wait, no. So what we're gonna do, as long as we're here, and we're going to live stream break, I'll stand right here, and we will exit. And there will be a whole bunch of XP waiting for us when we get back. Whole bunch of XP. Ooh, and a train. And a train. We're going to take a 7-minute live stream break. I'm going to grab something to drink, get some electrolytes in me, and I'll meet you back here in 7. Don't go anywhere, pawn that out. Yeah, pawn that out. Hello, I am the Ronan Pawn, and welcome back to twitch.tv/RonanPawn livestream on twitch.tv/Ronan Pawn. I just thought before we went back into Minecraft here that I could pull up a recent chess game just to show you what's going on chess.com right now. It's kind of funny. I just need to find the damned game. And I'm always confused by chess.com's, it's a mess. This friggin' site is a mess. The number, it's all over on the left, and there's like 7 different things on. I'll show you when we get over there. I'm just trying to pull it up. The one that I was most interested in. Is this the game? I'm opening it up in my other browser so that I can, get to the show and the stuff and the things and the stuff. And then, yeah, it's a fucking mess as fucking fuck. I want to, how about like a shareable link, maybe? To the game, though, not to the image or the... Fucking mess, this fucking site. Where's the analyze button for the fucking game? Game review, how about that? I'm gonna click on game review. Holy shitting balls, fuck. Okay, I think I got a link from this goddamn here. Is this? Yeah, sure, guys. What? Blocked some features of the thing? What the hell did chess.com just try to do on my computer that I need to allow access? Holy shit, this fucking site. Next time I play a game, it's gonna be on leechess.org. Fuck this fucking... God damn it. So this, I just wanted to share with y'all that Santa Bot is now... You can play... You can play against... Yep, with the music, please. You could play against Santa. They're doing a holiday thing, so you could play against, like, a gingerbread man, and there's a number of different, you could, but so this was just a game that I played against Santa, and Santa was, he's tough. Honestly, the only way that I really won against Santa here, he's rated with a 1200 elo, and I feel like it's higher than that, but maybe 1200 is just, where it cuts off for me. Maybe I'm about 1,000 kind of an elo player. I don't know, but Santa was tough. I played, I've been playing, did I actually play that here? I didn't, did I? The London system is what I've been using, but it doesn't look like I set up with the London. I wasn't even watching the game. I just hit the play button and started looking away. But yeah, Santa has been kicking my ass while you're playing him. He's talking to you about, like, whether you've been naughty or nice. Whenever there's, like, a trade of pieces, he's like, oh, that's a gift. Oh, here, enjoy this gift from me. It was a gift. Stuff like that. He's telling you, can we wrap this thing up? I've got about 8 billion homes to visit tonight. That kind of thing. He's got some funny commentary. But yeah, this was a weird-ass game, presuming this is the game that I think it was. And I'm looking at it and I'm saying, no, this isn't the game. This isn't the game that I wanted to share. Yeah, this is one of the times that Santa kicked my ass. Right? Because... No, I'm black. I played as black here? Yeah. So, I did eventually win this one, but this is not... Did I eventually win this one? God, I don't remember this game at all. Oh, it's because I'm watching it from the other angle. Like, yeah, it's flip the board. This is how I played it, That's how most of my games go, just chasing the king with rook and queen. Yeah. The reason why I didn't recognize this at all was because, obviously this is how I played it. and they showed it the other way, but I was black, Santa was white. But I was this the one? So I did win this one, but is this the game? Yes, this is the game. So this is the sort of most interesting point in the game here, is that I'm looking at this situation, and I was wrong to do this. Look at the advantage I have right now. I was wrong to sack my queen, but I kept looking at this situation. I'm like, should I just sack my queen? Is that what I need to do here? Because, like, I'm going to sack my queen, but like 4 or 5 moves from here, I will get a new queen. Right? Boom, there's my new queen. Like, that's what I was planning on. I sack my queen, but I get a new queen. But the engine didn't like it. And I'll tell you why the engine didn't like it. And it's because, actually, I could have just, like, begun this attack, apparently, like, a different way. And I don't think it goes the way that I imagined it anyway, if I don't do it this way. But here's the reason why the engine didn't like it. I sacked my queen, thinking I can get it back. I'm forcing, this is a forced move right there. He can't do anything but that at that point. I got to check. He can't attack with the king because I'm backing it up from back here. So the only thing that he could possibly do is this. So he does that, and then my move is I come in and I check here. And now, what I was thinking when I was setting this up is that I don't like that it's a really bad idea for him to come this way. Like, there's no like, if the king comes this way, then I, and takes my pawn, then I put him in check over here again. It's just, like, not the way to go, necessarily, is what I'm thinking. Like, this is, the best thing to do in this situation is just move away, is what I thought. But this is why the computer doesn't like it, because actually, if he does move in, he's still got the advantage. So I don't know where the game goes from here, but if I put him back into check, the engine likes king pulls away.
Does not compute. Does not compute.
And then,
does not compute.
For me, the engine's best idea is just to rook e8 for some reason. So immediately, like, the computer is saying, whatever my ideas are about continuing this attack, they are bad ideas, I guess. Like, what I would have done is something like that. And so what's the computer's best move now? Oh, right. Yeah, I'm not really thinking about it while I'm doing this. But okay, let's say I did that and I made that commitment, and then I take that. Now what's the computer's best move? I'm just giving it a minute to... Okay, queen comes down, puts me in check. Now I gotta run again. Now what's your best move? Queen takes on a7. Alright, which puts me back into check. I'm walking up. Queen to b6. So I'm not in check anymore, but I've also got no way of defending. It's a pin. Is it a pin, or is it called an X-ray? Because basically I move out of the way, and then you can still... Well, no, if I move out of the way, then you're fucked. You can't... You hit me there, then I take your queen, so... Yeah, but I do have to move in a way that doesn't take my pawn there, so I'd have to come up to here, and that does seem pretty safe. And of course, I was doing all of this to set up for... Oh, he's now got mate in 16. I was doing all of this to, like, drive my attack on the king there, so, I guess, yeah, the main thing is that if Santa would have moved here, if Santa Claus would have moved here, then, like, my response to that is what? Like, how about this? How do I do that? That's my best move, right? So how do you retake? You just put me in check. And then what's my best move? King to h7, and his best move is now queen takes a7. But I'm able to continue my attack now. Can't I just put you in check? You'll move there. Then I can't just recheck you because nothing's like protecting it. Yeah. Okay, so this is why, the game goes the way that it does. But it did actually go the way that I wanted it to go, for some reason. Basically, Santa threw, is what we're saying. Santa threw. Because in this moment, when he takes that, I move in, and I'm hoping that he runs, and he does run, and because he ran, I continue my attack, and I get my queen back. But Santa threw in this game. Anyway, you can play against Santa. You can play against Cinta, which is the highest rated holiday box they've got. Which apparently, I guess it's just like some known chess player who's probably got a name that's something like Cinta. I don't know. But anyway, the other thing that we were going to do is we need to look up a Minecraft dropper ladder. Is that what it would be called? Dropper item elevators. Build a tower, droppers. Add a simple clock circuit. So this one doesn't actually detect anything, it's just constantly looping. But that's fine. Connect the clock to all the droppers. This one's easier to build, but you can do it this way. And it's just right next to it. That's exactly what we fucking did. And it doesn't work. Like, this isn't... This doesn't work for us. This doesn't work for us. It keeps getting stuck in a certain spot. Let's go back into the game, because I don't fucking get it. Holy shit! Jesus Christ, it's loud. Right, so step one is let's finish healing a couple of things. We've got... Hi guys. No, with the lever on the front block, we don't, strictly speaking, need that. I guess I can that as well, and that's everything. That is to, like, disable the system, you know, because they had it set up as just a continuous clock. It would run all the time. We've set it up so that it has to have something in the bottom guy for it to be running. I mean, it is free XP. Not that we need anything repaired or anything. Yeah. I guess. But I might as well collect the XP. Yeah, the lever was just to disable their little clock cycle there, but in terms of the ladder is, that's what we fucking built, and it doesn't fucking do. I guess I can look... It's... I don't know. Go, just, don't waste your fucking time. We can look again and see, like, at the bottom, what is it? First one is elevated by one. Yeah. The block is next to the lowest one. He's got it powering the block itself, and then he's got the one that's just straight up. Is there anything special? You got it on the outside, and you've got one going up. Maybe that's, like, really important when you're doing the simple thing, and were we doing that is a question we could ask. Alright, guys. Thank you for the 60 levels. I have this shit back. Any new... No? Nothing's making it there? If I were to, like, rip everything down, I would, maybe I would, like, separate it down here and have two different elevators or something? I don't know. Because... like, that's working. Like, if that has to be there for some reason. But, like, the problem is that shit's getting stuck up here, so I don't know how that would make a damn bit of difference. Put you in to trigger the thing. Okay, you are pushing through. That is now pushing through. It's not always pushing through, which is fucking weird. I guess that's because the one above it is pushing weird stuff down. So that was it? This has to be here to... Why the fuck does that have to be there? What the fuck, guys? Why do I need that there and there? In order to affect this? Like, huh? And how did we end up with 2 different stacks of cold and rotten flesh? Whatever, y'all. Listen, y'all. Whatever, y'all. What? Where am I supposed to be? Putting shit away. I can't reach it now? I mean, the guy that it's supposed to end up in is this, so I'll just drop you here, I guess. Excuse you. Okay, so I can just drop meat in there. Cool. Do I need this, strictly speaking? No. And that gives me access to what's in here to be able to see. Grab all that shit out. Because levers emit radio frequencies, and that torches a stand. Needing an antenna. I don't know how why I would have thought that I could have gotten this done without an antenna in Minecraft. But obviously that's what we've been lacking. Redstone flux. And I didn't capacitate it at all. I needed a redstone flux capacitor. But Doc Brown just, I don't know, he was unavailable for the weekend. Okay, now if I drop this 64 stack in here, it's still just fucking stacking up there. What is your fucking ballsing fuck? And it's not just because, like, when I'm looking at it or something like that. So, the design that is on the Minecraft site doesn't fucking work. Just doesn't fucking work. Thanks, guys. I want to say thank you for that. It's great. You know I love it. Let's go find a different design that's not fucking wrong. 3 dropper item elevators. Can we have one that works?
Hello, this is Caymond. Today I will
Caymond.
show you how to build 3 different dropper elevators.
Okay, 3 different dropper elevators. No, it's got to be this size point. You don't put the whole thing up. It's like that, and then it looks right in your funny little layout that you've made. Alright, what do we got? I mean, I could actually just look at it. Well, no, because then I got to do that in order to be able to see it big enough. What do you got? Huh? Yeah, show us this one.
Second block and 1 comparator pointing into this
Yeah, let's go ahead and put the speed up.
side. Then let's take the hoppers, crouch and right click the second hopper like so, so they'll connect like that.
You're just creating a
Have to look like
fucking
that.
ticker. I don't care
Really
about your
survival.
ticker.
But as you see right there, let's break every other block like so. Like that, nice.
Will this
Now,
one
take
actually
redstone
work?
torches and place them inside here. All the way up like this.
You're diagonal to the
Let's
thing
go
that
up
you
to the
want.
floor, and like that. Now we need to place some redstone torches on the outside.
And on the
As you can
outside.
hear, droppers are clicking. Then the last part is a chest on top. Well, not the last part. You still have to place one item.
Okay, so... What? Like, why the fuck? This is stupid. This is too much. You don't need all that. Surely you don't need all that. If you can pass the signal up, why does the signal have to be triplicated on the outside? Like, you're passing the signal up a thing and then... Just don't do that. So... The only thing I can see is, like, if we do it hanging into the space that's next to the dropper, does that make a difference? Is the only question that makes it. Because we're doing it just going straight up, which is a fucking lie. We know that that's a fucking lie. Doesn't work that way. And I just did it the other way. Like, we're going back to a design that I already have, so that what that guy just showed us doesn't make any fucking sense either. That doesn't make any fucking sense, because we've done this. Like, I'm gonna stand here and do this thing again, where I go, oh, we'll go like this. Like, alright, so, it's gotta be here, on the outside, right? And then we're gonna, like that, and we carry the signal up that way. God damn it. Fucking done this. I swear to God, we've fucking done this. And then, like, don't think that I should need another one. And then I gotta get back down in here. And so now we've got those torches in the places to knock the thing up. And that signal is being, you know, bounced through there. And it's just a matter of, can we carry that signal? Yeah. Okay? Signal's up. These are piping into this the same way that his system was. And then I guess the issue is, do they need to alternate? You know, because this is going to be turning on when this one's turning on. Is that why he's got to, you know, triple up the signal and, like, invert and de-invert it? That could explain why he's got to do all that. Let's grab out of the one that nothing ever gets past. Pop you in. And then you're not going up there. But that's because the signal actually isn't getting passed here all of a sudden. Okay. That kind of makes sense. So then we actually want that to be there, and we want to be hitting... We want to be changing that like this. Right? Except for... Gonna have to... I want to pick up the signal from the torch. There. Okay. More torching. More torches. Did I, like, drop the torches? Because we've been here. Didn't I make torches enough to do this? Put them somewhere? I don't remember putting them somewhere. I'm gonna make more redstone torches. How many times I have to make more redstone torches? Give me a couple to start with, just to prove this concept. So, right? And so now it's going up like that, but we're outputting it over there. Would be the premise. I don't know if that's going to work. Again, it's stopping up here. Is there an interference from, like, something else that is happening? Because look. The signal is going up the chain, and it's doing it here, and it's doing it here, and then it gets there, and it doesn't. And there it doesn't. I'm doing it and doing it and doing it well, and this is just not happening. And that takes that all the way up there. guy to put up here for reasons. No. Alright, so what else could possibly be interfering with this? That hopper that's all the way down there. My sorting system is putting power into that block, which is then being inverted right next to there. That's the problem the whole time. Is that torch that is used to close the hopper in the system has been keeping this guy active constantly. So he never turns off, he never gets unpowered, which means he never gets ticked. And there's nothing that I can do about that except for remove the whole fucking system. Okay. There is something you can do about that. I think, because you are using the the unprotected version of this. But we could make this into the overflow. Okay.
Oh no!
We could make this into the overflow protected version, and that would move the torch back by 1. So the overflow protected version I believe looks like this. We go back by 2, the signal comes down here. Fuck off. That's just dropping it lost. No, yeah, I picked it up. The repeater sucks the signal out of that block, pushes it this way. And then it pushes the signal into this block. And then where did the torch is just there, it's hanging. Got it. And then the torch goes there instead, but it still somehow keeps the thing from thinging. The issue, though, to make this work, make the overflow protected system work, is that this needs more rotten flesh in it. It needs 40. It needs 40 something. It's 42 or something like that. 41. It's 41, and then when 42 hits, 43 hits, 44 hits, it's not working. It's not working. It's supposed to open. I think it's 42 when it's supposed to open up. Wait a second, what? Are you just completely on the... what? Oh, yeah, no, it all fell through, that's why. You're loading up the wrong one. You dingus. So it's here that we need 4 things that are so unique they'll never end up in here. And then it'll be 40 something. It'll let them all fall through until we hit 41. And then it turns back off, and so that works now. The sorter is working again, but we've managed to move the redstone torch back by 1. So now it's here instead. And hopefully that's not going to interfere with our elevator any longer, so if I can get rotten flesh out of these places, and there's nothing left in this elevator, right? Everything's empty. And now I drop you in. And it all gets carried up. And in fact, can we see it being dropped? No. I mean, It definitely all got... Oh, it got carried up to the very top, and then the top actually isn't getting hit by anything. So we need to take this up another layer? Is that even going to be possible? See, we can't do that. But, like... If I do this... I can't put you in there either. Oh wait, it goes in one more. Man, I am just eating away at this whole goddamn cave in order to be able to access the system. I don't like that fired you momentarily for some reason. Yeah, that's actually... that's a problem then. Because it's off right now, but it will be on, and then that's going to interfere here. Man, it's always fucking something. Here's... actually, what about this? Okay, nothing there. What about if I just had that there? Like, the redstone so doesn't get pushed through that block. Does the block pick it up and kind of hand it over? Like, redstone is fucking weird as shit. This is the reason we're struggling with this, is because the rules are nonsense. Yeah. Yeah, see that? Just having a block there allows the signal from the redstone to come up in here, and because that's there, it passes it into... it's fucking weird as shit. But, that's working. Pretty sure that's working. I'm gonna take 40 rotten flesh out of here, I'm gonna put it all down here. And then we should see it start landing here. It was a triumph.
I'm making a note here, huge success.
Yeah, that was a lot. That was way more than it should have taken. I am pretty proud, though, that my knowledge of the sorting system and how those worked is what allowed us to fix it once we could identify what the goddamn motherfucking problem was, even. But yep, she's a-working now. So there's one thing that's not broken anymore.
Impressive.
Yeah. Here? In fact, does that mean that deep slate bricks are probably up here? Yep. Okay, we did the thing. We have visitors. We have guests. Okay, and we've got a whole bunch more rotten flesh now that we can trade for emeralds. So now we can get back to the reason why we collected all the quartz at the beginning, which was to make one daylight sensor. 2 hours, 50 minutes in. I'm going to leave you here. That was a clever... that's where it should have been, really. And then I just gotta grab my real helm out of the nearest nether chest. Lots and lots of money! Whole lot of money! I went a different way than the other one. There's so many songs that just scream money. You can... give me money, that's what I want. So you, sir... let's go ahead and move the rotten flesh into the rotten flesh chest. Okay. Gimme. Gimme, 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 gimme. Gimme. Lamp. You take a lot of rotten flesh. And now... Gimme. Yeah, we always need more redstone. Okay. Okay. Oh. Okay, so I'm carrying a whole bunch of shit now that I don't really want my inventory. Let's do the thing that I've been trying to do since the, after the first hour's worth of SSDI ranting, anyway. Yeah, so chess.com you can play, you know, a gingerbread man, I think, was one of them. I only played 2 of the bots, because one's rated 800 elo, and I beat that, you know, no problem, with the London system. But Santa at 1200 was, Santa was a problem. And I feel like the only times that I've beaten him is when he kind of threw. Kind of gave it to me. What a daylight sensor? You're gonna need, why did you put all the redstone away? Well, because you don't need it for a daylight sensor. You need oak slabs and glass. Yeah, but you also need a redstone lamp. Well, but what you haven't considered is shut up. No, you didn't see that coming, did you? Fucking, I don't got any fucking glass. Why is it always with the fucking, we need a goddamn desert. I'm sick of this. I'm sick of fucking glass. I keep running against the same fucking things. Glass and gravel and gravel and glass and glass and gravel and gravel. Oh, don't forget the glass. Cook the rest of this fucking sand up to fuck. I got him. Got him. Got him. Did you make an interdimensional sorter that would put the flesh in the correct chest? Oh, wow. Yeah, I guess you could. You could, right? Hopper underneath an under chest. It's part of a sorter system. It means that any time that you were near enough to that... Wow, that's interesting, to have an interdimensional nether chest sorter thing. Yeah, anything, you would never be able to put anything in an under chest. Unless you were away from the sorter system, you know, until you were in the correct dimension where it gets sorted, you could use it. But so yeah, that's the head of a sort everything system, isn't it? That's the beginning of all of our problems with sorting shit being gone. So now I also need some of these. And now, daylight sensor. 1 daylight sensor. I swear I've got redstone bulbs left over from something that we made. I just have to see them. They won't be on that side of the room, but... Not there. Yep, there we go. Redstone lamps, rather. Copper bulbs, redstone lamps. Oh, yeah, I do have a way on top. So, instead of lighting this like this, we light this like this. Oops. I thought I was standing half on the other block. I thought I was still a little bit on that one. So you just stand here, and then you do that. It's easy to get out of there. It's no big deal. So here it is, ladies and gentlemen. The whole fucking for this. There you go. We did it. I did it. You're welcome. That's what I wanted to change about that. I think I don't want this to be made of copper. Remember the reason that we started making it out of copper was because I wanted it to look like it was copper strapping around like a plexiglass shell.
Great shot, kid. That was 1 in a million.
Well, thank you. Over the course of building it, it just turned into a building. It just turned into a building, and it should just be that. It should be stone bricks. I made stone bricks for the sake of, you know, and so I just feel like there's no reason to have this copper. I think it looks cheesy and weird as copper. So I'm gonna replace. Yeah, I think the whole thing should be copper bricks. Or, I mean, stone bricks. So, I gotta find out. Look, I'll put some more stone down here. We got stone brick stairs. I can put those in right now. And just replace the shell as it exists. However it was that we made it in the first place. But it's all just gonna be stone brick, because I just can't justify any of this. Hang on. I got more of that for you. You can hang on to that, too. Fucking zombies giving me potatoes and carrots. What do you say the hole in my front door? You mean fix this area? Cute shark? You mean finish the patio? So I can certainly do that, but I don't see there's no like holes here anymore, are there? Outside the floor. This like where there's dirt showing, or I don't understand. I can put the potions back. I just gotta get my inventory back under control, if you'll permit me. The patio. Okay. Finish the patio. That's absolutely something we can do today. What am I doing? You're empty inventory. Oh, right. Thank you for clarifying. You can stay with Netherrack and go somewhere. This that I'm picking up. I'm gonna need my stone bricks. Did I make a bunch? And leave them somewhere? Yes, I made a bunch and left them here. Okay. Put the copper away. Chatting from phone, cause watching on the TV. Oh, cool. You here. And fucking iron shovel 3. Bitch tits shit. Here, have an iron shovel. Oh, diamonds go back upstairs. Fuck. In here? Here. Yeah, we've got some diamonds. What else? A redstone torch. A redstone torch and a lamp. The lamp goes here. Redstone torch could be over there. And now we sleep. And then we go out and convert the kelp house to stone brick. They say the best things in life are free. You can give those to the birds and bees. I want money. Actually, he goes, I want money. He's like, he's immediately stretched, and then the backup singers are the ones going, money! And he's like, money.
Carry on my wayward son. There'll be peace when you are done.
Will there, though? I don't think... When I'm done with this Minecraft, I'm pretty sure, like, Israel and Palestine is still gonna be a thing. We're exaggerating the situation here. Shit, who the fuck is this? Carry On My Wayward Son by... the Eagles. No, by fucking... who the fuck is... my brain. It won't give it to me. Journey? Kenneth! Hey, you're here. It is not Journey, no. Where did you get those T-pattern bricks? These guys? I don't know. I think you got the funniest joke there. I can't one up you, so I'm just gonna tip my king over and walk away. Where does he get this wonderful joke? My mom did not make that song. Carry On My Wayward Son by Electric Light Orchestra. Fuck! Who the shit? It's not Journey. The Steve Miller Band. It's Kansas, thank you. Thank you, Kansas. I can believe Kansas. Wow, the Steve Miller Band. Jesus. Is that it? Did I decopperify the building? Is the building sans copper? Almost. Alright, I think this completes the asbestos removal. Yes, the tank wipe has returned. Excellent. So I could just pay you to cook my cod for me, huh? That's a useful service. I'm so glad that they put that into the game. Just in case you're doing a no cooking challenge, I guess. Amateur asbestos removal. We do as best as we can. How are we doing over here? Okay. I think we probably stopped making big men because there's big men walking around now back here. Or, okay, I don't see where the big men walking around would be to block this generation. But there were big men walking around, but I don't see why it wouldn't be running right now. So we might have gotten another Enderman came in and fucked us. Let's go underground and fix it. At least let's go underground and look and see if that's the problem. An Enderman carrying a block, laid a block down on the ground, which created the height needed for this guy to spawn. Yep. So this is a recurring problem. If I take the floor down by one, then it will happen less, but it will continue happening. What I need to do is block, the ability... Do I have any fish on me? Block the ability to place a block down for an Enderman, or just block an Enderman from being here, which would mean putting water in here. Yeah, that's what I was thinking was half slab coverage, but I think the Enderman would still, like, do it. I could also create a half-slab ceiling.
Flood the floor.
Yeah, flooding the floor seems like that would be the easiest thing to do. And then Enderman will not, you know, come down here. They just won't do that. Yeah! You are strong. I know you're strong. Enderman won't spawn on a slab. On a half slab they won't spawn, and I guess there is no other way in down here. So that's true. I was just thinking, like, you know, they could walk in from somewhere, but yeah, there's nowhere for them to spawn. They'd need a 3 tall area for half slabs. Still, the easiest thing would be just to cart in, like, 4 buckets of water, probably. Maybe we'll do a mix of that, of the two things, because if I do 4 buckets of water, there will probably still be an area in the middle of the water, and that I can cover with half slabs. That's probably the quickest way to get to this problem solved. So, here's some spruce. Half slabs. Grab some more. And then I'll need water. Spruce half slabs. Yep. You still good? You're still good. Okay, or I could put 1 bucket in the middle. Yeah.
Yeah. Let's drink until our hearts stop.
And then we just gotta hope that the big men also won't spawn. Like, is there a middle even for this room? Oh, I'm supposed to drink now? I'm supposed to drink. Yeah, 1 doesn't really cover enough. We'll do corners with water. Oh, wow. No, we won't. We'll, actually, then it looks like it's going to be all water, because what I can do is like that. No. What would be a good... We got that, and if I do a corner like that, and so it's... Where is the water? It's there. Okay, so it's 4 into the room from the corner. Got it. Put a half slab in every corner. And then 2, 3, 4. The space that won't be filled is going to be probably like this. Actually, like that. Damn it. There you go. And then I just need 4 of those. And now we find out that I need 3 more buckets of water, and I'm just like, is there any nearer source of water down here? Does not seem like it, no. Get a second one, and I can make an infinite source down there. So you are 1, 2, 3, 4, and then the water's there, right? I place this here, and that makes infinite water here. And then 4 and here. And here. And here. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Okay, so that's where it is. There's 4 in the middle. Oh, and middle's here. That doesn't seem right. Alright, well, it's something to do with the room itself, probably the room shape, the shape of the room itself. Oh no, it's going to be because there's an extra, yeah. So take this away so that it actually is even. So, like, here, push me around. Here, here. And then it's supposed to be 1, 2, 3, 4, and then it's there, but not here. That's the idea. Make sure that these aren't source blocks anymore. And then... Okay. And then the room shape makes sense again. The water shape makes sense. There you go. There will be no Enderman spawning. And there's no other way for them to get into this room. And so we have solved that problem. Fuck up archaeologists thousands of years later. Why is there one here but not and then over there? What if... Let's remember that there's copper down here. If I need it. In future. I'm pretty sure we've got gobs and gobs of copper now, but so there's no chance that we'll remember that in future. Level 61, 146 hours, and we're doing fine. Let's put some things away, and then move on to the next really important thing, which is something. I'm completely happy for this day to be very, like, low-key. No big changes. God damn it. Never have the Silk Touch shovel out. Wax cut copper we got back. We got some kelp and some poppy. Poppy kelp. Stone bricks still. Go back in here. Here. Picked up some mushrooms. And the copper goes away and we good. Yeah, then we're onto the patio. Thank you. Yes, yes. And so the patio, my main thought was to make it look like the building is dripping into the patio. It's melting into it. So in the front, the patio would be, you know, this color of concrete, and then around it would be that. So we need light gray and gray concrete. And how we doing on light gray and gray concrete? Got a little bit of everything, but we're going to need to make more, which means it's back to fucking sand. It's always back to fucking sand. And gravel. We only got a little bit of gravel left. It's not going to make enough anyway. You don't know me, bitch. So, we've got more gray concrete than light gray. So let's start by making some light gray. We won't need as much light gray, though. So it's possible we get away with just that. It's not possible we get away with just that. know if there's anything left. I guess I'll focus entirely on getting the light gray done, because we might be able to do that, and then we'll just have to do the dark gray. It's gonna be a lot. Sand in the lake. Yeah. That's probably where we go for both sand and gravel. Easiest place, considering we still haven't found a desert. So all of this is light gray concrete. Okay, just a little bit more. And that's sort of the minimum, and then it could actually, like, spill out on the diagonal is something that we could do as well. I feel like that's probably going to look the coolest. I don't know. It could also look good, just harsh black. Yeah. Let's dig this out anyway. Construction mishap. Oops, we spilled concrete everywhere. Look. Can you tell that I'm a little low energy today? I don't know. Oops, all concrete. That's what you do. That's the joke. That's... No. Yeah, that's kind of neat. That is kind of neat. That's gravel. We do have some sand. We've got enough to make one more dark gravel. Let's just put it. Let's not put it. Let's put it. I don't need the light gray. I'll put that away. And then we gotta go to the lake for mats.
Or, they paved paradise to put up a parking lot.
Oh yeah, they paved over paradise to put in a parking lot. No, yes. Dirt. Here. Here. We have too much dirt. We have too much dirt. Sand and the gravel, but the brick slabs can go up somebody's ass. Not mine. Not mine. Over here, and then we're going and yep. It's sand and gravel time. Fucking gun. Sand and fucking gravel fucking time. Which means we want the silk touch shovel. So we don't end up with flint chips. So I could just dig it out right there, but our gravel haul is over here, right? Put that in my hand so I can see when we're down here. Okay. Here's how I'm going to not get angry at the swim mechanics. I'm not going to... I've turned off sprint. underwater. It's annoying as shit. But I would rather be slow underwater. Alright, now I'll sprint again. Then be popping up and down while I'm trying to dig. You know what I would like for Minecraft? I would like a little, you know, pool cleaner robot. little pool cleaner robot. Would be nice. Do some mining underground, shit floats up, and little Robbie the Roomba swims over and picks your shit up for you. Roomba indeed. Alright, so that's the gravel. It's the graveled, and now we just need the sanded. Okay, I guess we'll just take this. Hmm? There are quarry mods? You can set up like a system. There's something I feel like I've seen where you set something up where it's like it's on a rail and the rail walks itself across the bottom of your dig area or something like that. In order to collect whatever it is that's falling into it. Seems like that's less... Like, how much use can you possibly get out of that? As a mod, you know? To set all that stuff up and have a system that hoovers shit for you. It's like, yep, so long as I'm digging exactly right here... Oh, I've finished digging here. I guess it would be a three-dimensional system. That's the way that you make it useful. It's got to be three-dimensional. It's got to have tracks on the side that allow it to go down with you as you dig. And then you can just eat out a whole... I'll just stop that sentence there. You can just eat out a whole chunk. But if I stop it and just eat out a hole, it's even more handy. Shit down on top of a mountain and just watch it eat said mountain. Okay, how do we do? We have 3 and 3. Yeah, that'll do us. There's potentially 6 stacks of concrete. Yeah, meow to you too. Cat calling me. I know my ass looks good. I don't need to be told. By you, anyway. Ugly motherfucker. Clay goes away. Dirt goes in here. And then I'm here for my dark gray, or just regular gray dye. And start out with a stack. See what we end up needing. Just trying to keep the button clicked, you know? I think about the lifespan of my mouse. This mouse has lasted for fucking ever. Oh, that's... You're not gonna want that thing. Cool. does give me the... Oh, see? Always, never use the Silk Touch. Oh, yeah, that is a bit of a problem, isn't it? And then, I think this one is branded as Zealoties? Zealoties? If I look at the bottom, can I do that without... Yeah, Zealoties. Although it's just, you know, a company that that bought it from China and put their name on it. But this mouse is vertical mouse. Vertical gaming mouse with extra buttons on it, although it doesn't really have many useful, like, buttons and positions that are worth its main feature is that it's got a... Oh, I need to backfill that. Do you, though? This is where it always was before. Well. I think we backfill it. And we square... Square it off. And it's not backfill, it's the opposite now. I had two different... When I was saying backfill, I meant backfill. And now it's not that. The main feature of the mouse is it's got a WSAD stick on it. It's got a joystick on the top of it that isn't even... You know, it's just 4 directions. It's not... It's not actual, like... Doesn't have an axis joystick. It just stands for WASD. So I've got, you know, in theory, WASD on a joystick here. I could use it. I have never, you know, tried to use it. So it's very, very fucking weird for me to do that. But other than that, there's not like... I think there's maybe 2 programmable buttons down here near the thumb that you kind of got to reach down to get to, and for a vertical mouse that's supposed to be helping you protect your, you know, hand from strain and stuff like that. I don't know, guys. How much more of this do I need? I don't want to overspend, so let me just fill first. Double click button is the best? It doesn't have one of those. Although I could just set, you know... Set something up, I suppose. So looks like I'll need 2 more gray powders. And I feel like this should be... It's not a problem, you just do it with stairs. It's a problem right now. It's a problem right now, yes. I didn't say it wouldn't be a problem ever. I said it's not a problem. But that's incorrect, because it is a problem. And the place and time where it's being a problem is now. Which means I need more, and it looks like probably 3 more. Okay. Now, does this side look good? Yeah, I can probably deal with that. I could probably deal with doing it over here too. Let's not. No, I don't want to invest in that. Let's just do what we've done. Just do what you're doing until you done. Keep doing what you do until it's done. Which I believe is something I got from Kids in the Hall. Seem to be able to remember a Canadian saying, just keep on doing what you do until it's done. A, and then they said A, because, you know, that's how you... So if you need some stairs, it's part of the farm, so it feels like it should be wood. And then did they do that actually as like the plot of a news radio episode? Did they reveal, was it the idea that like no one had known that Dave Foley's character was Canadian the whole time? That was the premise anyway. I suppose I should do that over here too. I should do it at, I could do it at all the spots. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, so there's 6 plus 5, so there's 11 stairs that I still need. And you're gonna do it out of stuff, so that's 8, and then you need more, so we'll make more. In fact, we'll do 7. And then more stairs, and that's 11. That's how maths work, kids. Though to be honest with you, I can't claim to have been that smart. I was basically I was mainly just putting one back so that I wouldn't, so that I would still have a stack in the chest. It just so happened to work out 7 and 11, honestly. No idea what I'm talking about? You're probably too young? Yeah. News radio. It's one of the best pieces of television that's ever been made. Dave Foley, who was from Kids at the Hall. Kids in the Hall is Canadian comedy troupe. Kids in the Hall was some really funny shit. Doing some, you know, there was some gay representation that that was happening on Kids in the Hall, like in 1980 something, in popular culture. So that was, you know, pretty cool also, but just really good funny guys as a comedy troupe. They had their own show, and then news radio is, yeah, that's something to check out, because that is some of the best television that's ever been televisioned. In terms of like sitcom, I could argue that it is the best sitcom ever, possibly. Had a little bit of the Sam and Diane like romance thing going on, but they didn't like lean into it. They didn't make it a like major thing, so it was just kind of there in a subtle way that they could go to if they wanted to, and it was perfect. It was perfect. But yeah, funny as hell. Phil Hartman, Dave Foley, Joe Rogan, when someone else was writing for him, and so he was funny on that show. Andy Dick. Andy fucking Dick, right? He was a character there. Andy Dick, which, you know, everybody hates him, but that's, like, the only reason you know that Andy Dick exists is because of news radio. where where he was not, like, hateable. He wasn't a hateable fucker bastard. It was when, you know, the public started finding out who he really was, which they found out who he really was because of because anyone gave a damn about him, because the writers of News Radio made the man a fucking star. Yeah, it's you know, it's sad what Joe Rogan became, but it's not, it doesn't. It's no strikes against News Radio. Should I, like, also do this? I think I should. Yeah. Alright, the patio is a thing. I think it'd probably be good if, like, it all came up. In fact, what if I pushed this back? But yeah, it's something to, like, put in your thought, mind hole. Put in whatever hole you want. News Radio. Put it in that hole. For, you know, someday, one day when, you know, you're sick, you're trying to think of, like, what am I gonna watch? You've gone through all of the things that you already know. You, like, pull up News Radio. Watch the shit out of that. You know, find it on one of those torrent sites. One of the sites where you don't gotta actually do the torrenting is what I'm thinking of. Like, I'm familiar with a site called dopebox.to. Dopebox.to is, you know, just free fucking, it's a media player that connects to torrent available media and starts playing it back. I don't use it, I actually just torrent shit when I want it. But I'm familiar with it. Although, here's something, actually, speaking on those terms, sounds like all the viruses. It's just a website, don't download anything for it's just a website with a HTML5 player in it. Maybe you want to be running an ad blocker, I don't know. I've been able to, you know, visit the site without any problems. But that makes me think of, I tried to get Mallrats recently. I used to have it, and I think I got rid of it, just for storage space, and so I went back to try and get Mallrats, downloaded Mallrats, turned it on, and I went, what the fuck is this movie? This isn't how this movie starts. And it turns out that, good old Kev there, Mr. Smith, released at some point an extended version of the movie, like way back to an extended version of the movie that's now like over 2 hours long. That has a bunch of shit in it that sucks and that ruins the tempo and the pace of the movie, and that there's a reason that they cut it out in the first fucking pass. So the theatrical version, you know, is the good version, and now there's a version that you can watch if you want to see all of the shit that didn't make the cut, which is all well and good and fine if you're interested in that. If you want to watch the old one, it is very unavailable via the, you know, piracy world. It is incredibly unavailable via torrent. It's listed, of course, but trying to find anyone who's seeding it is hard to get, and it's just fucking sad as sad. This is, you know, we're talking about cult film here, Kevin Smith. This is its own genre, you know, or, you know, yeah. It's incredible to me to think that, preservation of the original unfucked with version of Mallrats, the theatrical version of Mallrats, is down to fucking Amazon Prime or something like that. Like, we are that much closer to losing that particular piece of cinema because, I guess just the way that things end up working, like, people, people think that the biggest version of something is the bestest version of something, I guess, and so the copies that are out there that are being circulated of these classic pieces of 90s media are the fucked with version. The extra shit. What am I doing? I'm supposed to put this away here. So, you know, if you are able to make a preservation effort to acquire the original 90-minute cut of Mallrats that has good pacing and is humorous and just fucking works, do that thing for the good of humanity, you know. Make it available out there, because I swear to God we're going to end up in a place where somebody has to, like, recut the shitty version that's got all of the bullshit in it in order to get back to the real version of the movie. What are you here for? I'm here for stone stairs. That I'm gonna have to make. VR chat has popcorn place where people can stream videos, but there's also just a massive library of shows and movies on there. Oh yeah? That seems like a copyright problem. Like, 'cause somebody is hosting this VR space, right? And then here's this shit going on, and it's like you gotta disambiguate yourself in the right way. You're gonna be able to provide it. Shh. You gotta figure it out. You gotta work your way around, or else the bastards of the world are gonna come and try and, you know, lock shit that should be free back up the way that they've done to the entire internet. Maybe that's the way to go. Just didn't look right, didn't feel right. I'd also like to be able to sort of walk up and out of these areas without the jump. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe. Something like that. This seems plausible. You know, I would like it if this were... Maybe if that were just stone. Have the stone carry on, but the steps die here. Yeah, that's a good idea. Let's go get some straight... In fact, I've got them in my inventory right now, so yeah, we can do stone stairs there instead, and then the rest of it is just stone. Sound like a fox. I guess it just sounded like a fox existing. I was going to say, it sounded like a fox dying, but in this game, I guess that's what they sound like. I don't know what the fox say, but it'd say... No, not meow. That's what it is. So, stone stairs away. Stone to me. It says yiffy if. But, I mean, according to Minecraft, it says it like yiffy. Seems plausible to me. Is there any way for me to make that cooler? No. No, that's the way you want it. Okay. These things probably want to be on the ground, though. As opposed to hovering in mid-air. Good? Good. Okay. Patioed? I think the patio has been patioed. It could be expanded, but I'm happy with this. Yeah, and that is, like, that carries on the ominousness of it. Oh, I put the stone stairs away. I think the stone is the closest to matching the gray there. What is this? Why are you that color, actually? Alright, so another light stone that, and then, or a light concrete. Light gray concrete. Yep, one will do perfectly. Stone go away. Stone stair come back to me. And maybe actually up to 3 around the door. And then the door can be put back in there, and then the dark gray concrete can go fuck itself. The polished brick stone stair can put a finger up its ass. And the spruce stairs can... what else can you do to yourself sexually? Oh no, that's you're there because then you get covered over by the stone stair. Can flick the bean. That's what that can do. It can flick the bean. Oh, I was going to up to 3. I said, so I was gonna have a look at this. Yeah, it's fine. It could be more, you know, it's a little bit too friendly at the entrance. I feel like it should be lunging at you, threatening to eat your soul, kind of a thing. But this is fine for now. Also, I feel like you... Oh, hello. Yeah, there's one that we needed to, but I feel like this just needs to be like less in the walkway. Tuck that in. Tuck it back. There. It looks like a face, does it? I didn't see the face. Need one more gray. And I will go ahead and sleep. Anti-homeless benches. Chairs and tables. No, that's way too friendly. I do think that there's maybe room for, like, an overhang from the entrance. Oh, I guess it's a very, yeah, like the orange eyes and then a nose and a mouth. I think there's room for, like, there to be, like, an overhang that comes out, for, like, valet parking or something like that. I don't know. But I'm not gonna, not today. Not today. I'm sure there's other things to do. The glowstone is a nose. Yeah, I can see that. Yeah, that's nice. It's nice to have that, you know, done. I think we continue expanding outward with, you know, our concrete territory eventually, but this is good for now. This should be stone half slabs, and then that would finish it off nicely. I don't feel like the town should be providing any of the brick for our monolith. So stone slabs. I don't need many. Well, I'll drop them there, but the other option is just to take that back a little bit more. What do you like? Do you like that, or do you like the idea of this being... I think this is gonna look better. So 5 more light concrete. Which we apparently have to make. Guess I'll hang on to this in case I like the look of it. We need to also, like, just push some of this stuff into our clay farm. It's too much dirt. So I will do a harvest if we need to, and then we'll load the clay farm up just to get rid of the dirt. But you, sir? You know, if anything, our property should look like it's, you know, beginning to eat into the town. You know, it shouldn't be that the town is eating into our property, but that our property is eating into the town. What do you think? Is that it? Or is this it? I will do whatever chat says here because I'm kind of okay with both. And while you guys come up with your opinions, I'm gonna go handle the clay. Yes does not help me. I don't. What does yes mean? Oh, right. Let's finish this off. Surely we've got enough dripstone waiting for us. Hey, friends. Cracked stone to show some of the town is disrepair. Can you make half slab, mossy, half... Oh, cracked stone. Cracked stone bricks is what that has to be, right? Quit with your nudging me. Something must have stopped it. This does not stop on its own. I know from thorough testing, something must have walked up and stopped it. Enderman popped in here. Enderman popped... I could have stopped it while I was walking past, but that does not stop. I assure you it does not stop. Are we about to finish this, or am I still going to be short-sighted? Looks like I'm still going to be short-sighted. 10. Is it more than 10? We're 2 short. Short by 2. Fuck of a son of a fuck. Son of a fucking fuck of a son. I suppose I should be doing this from down here. Because we're gonna run out of inventory space. But you can just take it all, knock it all down, and then collect it. It'll push out of the way, and you'll be able to come back and collect it. It's no big deal. Let your inventory overflow. Yep, inventory's full. Okay. Go down here. And line up. So, aim low. And just hold right click. In fact, can I F3T a right click? There we go. Why is there a slowdown? Looking too far down? Seems to be working anyway. Oh, I'm out. So if I just 7, the right click is now dropped. Damn it. All right, so that doesn't really do the thing. Oh, hello. Go ahead and do that. And does that mean there's like a bunch of torches on the ground under here that I kept breaking torches? And I don't know. I don't know why there's like this hesitation. Yeah, you're just one tick. Like that little like offbeat hesitation. I don't feel like that's ever been that way, but maybe it's an F3T kind of fuck things up, but I don't, it's weird. It usually just goes now there's a little bit of a something's wrong. Loading up the clay machine. Oh, we just heard the shears scrape. Oh, Jamason, I did have a look at the auto sheep farm that you passed along. So now I understand how those work. You just monitor the block of grass, the only block of grass that the sheep can eat. When the sheep eats the grass, it changes the state of it. And you use that as the tick to dispense a set of shears into it. And then you gotta be able to collect the wool that drops. I don't understand why it would require a hopper minecart. I get why that has to be there instead of just a hopper. Oh. Is it because a hopper minecart is able to suck through a full block on top of it, whereas a hopper underneath it would need it to be like a mud thickness block instead? Grabs the wool faster. Well, that doesn't make any sense. It don't matter when you gotta wait on the tick of whether or not a sheep eats a piece of wool. Yeah, here we are. Wow, that filled up in a hurry. Yeah, might even say instantaneously. Yep. There's still more. Is there still more? There's not still more. Okay. Okay, I think that collected all of the clay. Fall this way. Oh, alright, yeah. I think that's all the clay. So I'll go drop the clay off and come back and grab this other shit that I threw on there. I don't want to compress them. It's if I don't have to anyway. It's just so much of a nuisance when you want to actually use them as clay blobs. So if I've got a place that I can, like, a whole chest dedicated to just this stuff, makes perfect sense to me. I'm sure I've got a couple of chests already made. I know they're downstairs. I should definitely just have a whole clay chest, considering. That's one. Shit. Some mud for you. So I have nothing. I have nothing. I have nothing. That's there. Started on, so that's nope, wrong one. You. And play in there, and I swear there's chests already made somewhere in one of these. Aha! There's the two. I knew that there were two. There was a 2 stack somewhere. Just didn't see them. Okay. Sure. I want you guys up there, so. Right. For next time, chest in there. Clay balls in the other chest. Yeah, we can now, like, reclaim that space. And clay blocks, I guess. I mean, it's always going to be more clay balls than clay blocks, so I'll do that anyway. Let's go get our shit back before it despawns. There's another chest that's got some clay in it also. Yeah, meow. All the stuff's over here. Okay. My wood. Gray powder, and okay. So that, incidentally, jams the whole system. The entire system is jammed right here. So... Oh, it's not. I just ran out of dirt. It's not jammed. We were almost there. Unless, there was an issue. Which actually encourages me to, like, I should come back here and make it so that you can't push any higher. Put like 2 blocks worth of, you know, something above this. The clay will eventually fill it, yeah. Yeah, sure it will, buddy. Go ahead and take the mud down anyway. And you. Oh, shit. Well, I'll put some of the mud back. Yeah. Ow. We good. Just realized I haven't seen a stream since the CEO got whacked. Kenneth told me about that on our 20-minute live stream. The day that I needed to sleep and wasn't able to actually stream. So I did go and look into it, just to get an idea, and wow, do I hate the mainstream media's coverage, you know? Like, the amount of out of their way they're going to, like, try and not, you know, talk about it as an act of political, like, as something that has validity, and that, like, this is something we should really be talking about, shouldn't we? Like, this kind of needs to be changes in the way that our governmental and regulatory systems, like, they're going so far out of their way to not, to just, this is a one crazy person did a crazy thing, and meanwhile the internet is like, deny, delay, dispense of the fucking CEO, right? They're the whatever words it was that he wrote on the fucking bullets. This is somebody making a fucking statement. And, you know, the attempt of the mainstream media to just not present it as what it is incredible. Everyone on Blue Sky is roasting the CEO. It's so funny to me that the shooter is named Luigi. Really? I hadn't caught up with that part of the story. But yeah, you know, let's not talk about the need for these changes. You know, that's you know, just a crazy man did a crazy thing. That's all that happened, everybody. Let's go back to it. It's fine. What we'll do is just, you know, the CEOs of America will just crack down and tighten up on their personal security for, like, that was literally part of one of the stories that I read. Was like, you know, CEOs at the healthcare organizations across the country are tightening down on their security. Yeah, that's the response that really is called for here. That's what you need to do, is just make sure that it's harder to murder you people in the street for the sins and horrors and crimes against humanity you're committing. No need to reform your policies, no need for America as a government and as a nation to get in there and, you know, change shit for the better. No, you know what's really needs to happen is, we just need, you know, better better shooters on the sides of the CEOs. That's all that really needs to happen. We can all agree. CEOs are more protected in the States than children in schools. Oh yeah, that's an obvious truth, huh? Just something you never really think about, but clearly, plainly, indeed. Especially in the Republican states, where it's more important that Jimbo Bob? Is that what you were trying to say, Pawn? I don't know. Trying to give somebody a hillbilly name. Jimbo Joe Bob. there we go. That's probably what I wanted. Jimbo is more important than Jimbo Joe Bob be able to equip his AR-15 with a you know, a fully automated feeder magazine, where you can just have thousands of rounds that feed into your fully automatic gas-powered weaponry. You know, that's definitely the priority there. is make sure that you can buy the cop killer bullets. You know, it's pretty important for the sake of freedom, and it's so important for the sake of freedom that your children don't have the right to freely continue breathing when somebody with an agenda rolls up into your school. And then because you've made it so that it is legal to get the cop killer bullets, the cops will stand outside the school going, "Are you going in there?" "I'm not fucking going. I don't got any kids in that fucking school." Like, it's pretty sad. It's pretty horrific to laugh at, but you gotta laugh, because the other thing, you gotta get that emotion out some way, you know? There's only 3 ways. You laugh, you cry, or you fucking lock and load. You overthrow the government with, you know, as I was recommending at the beginning of the live stream, violence with acts of violence. I advocate the violent overthrow of the United States of America government so that the American people can take it back for themselves. What am I in here for? You need stone. And, of course, I advocate, like, where do you start? What do you target? If you're, you know, a Trump voter, then you target the Capitol building, because really you're just trying to, you know, block the exchange of power to keep your guy in office. But I'm not talking about blocking power to keep a guy in office. I'm talking about overthrowing the fucking government. So where do you target? What's your first target? Oops. That needs to be a stair there, actually. What's your first target? So this... yeah. And that's a stair, and then we refill it with water. Your first target is of course, you're trying to take down the government of the United States of America. So what you should be targeting is obviously corporate headquarters. Is obviously the corporate headquarters throughout the states, the United States of America. You should be targeting the Tyson Chicken CEO headquarters. That's where you start. You start with Xfinities, you know, you start with the big banks, their towers, and that's where you start, obviously. If you want to take down the American government, you go to the fucking source of the problem. And the problem isn't the government, the problem is the overthrow of the government by corporate America. And so you take away the funding that keeps your quote-unquote representatives from actually representing you. John Brown went for an armory. That didn't work. Well, you know, if you're gonna do a whole, a Bastille job, you gotta commit to it. You know, you gotta get in there and you gotta take all of the weapons and you gotta turn around and walk out shooting. If you're gonna do a Bastille job, you gotta have a couple of guys on the inside too, who are gonna kind of just let you in. You know, they're not gonna resist. Yeah, that really finishes things off to wrap the whole area in stone like that. We've got it on this side, we got it on that side. The patio is beautiful now. We have a beautiful patio here. Drop a nuke on DC. I mean, we're gonna have to get rid of we're gonna have to clean house there too, you know, eventually. But it's like bringing out your queen too early in the chess match, you know, like the queen isn't supposed to be out, you know, that quick. Like it can be out, but not there. Like you want to move it off its starting square and be able to castle long if you want to, but you don't. He's talking chess now. Got into chess a couple of weeks ago, and now everything comes back to chess for the man. You don't want your queen out there hanging, because your opponent's pawns are going to be coming forward, and so where are you going to park your queen out there that's going to be safe from the pawns? It's not. You got to wait until you get some peace movement from the opponent on the other side. You got to see the bishops come out. You got to get some holes in that backline defense. Have a place for your queen to go. Duh. I could talk like I'm a 1800 ELO player. Then watch me play. Oh. What are we doing? What should we be doing? Hey, as long as I'm standing here, you're here, I'm here, baby, pay me. I brought you zombie flesh from another dimension. Pay me. War of 1812 Part 2, we burned it down once, we'll do it again. We'll do it in the road down here at Spoil Sport Motors. Yeah, but no, like, if you wipe out DC before you take out the actual problem, if you were to attack the federal government, the representatives of the government as it exists today, which, by the way, there's a couple of good ones in there that you want to save, so, you know, if you're gonna nuke it, wait until you've got a couple of people out, like, let Bernie know, you know? Let Bernie know. I'm tempted to say, what's his name? It's back here, Pawn. This is where you put it. Let, Cory Booker know. I'm tempted. But, I mean, Cory Booker is just, he's another white black man. He's another white black man for the Democrats. He's the whitest fucking black man you've ever seen. He's Obama 2.0. That's the whole fucking point of Cory Booker. And so it's like, he is so much a tool, an inside agenda tool for the Democrats, and that is, you know, his plan, and that is their plan, and eventually Cory Booker will be the fucking president of the United States by virtue of being technically, in theory, a black man for the president of the United States. They're just, you know, they're waiting to get some more wrinkles on his face, and then he will eventually be the president of the United States of America. That is a long-term, that is a clear and obvious long-term position. You know, on the Queen's file, on the D rank, on the D file of the board, that is a clear and obvious. We know what they're doing with Cory Booker, and so, you know what? Fuck Cory Booker. Let him go too. He can burn in the hellfire. That's fine, because he's in on it, because he knows what they're doing. He's been playing their game. He's complicit. He's complicit. Just another, like, I'm here to make it look like things are getting better guy. Bernie's on the first jet out of there, yeah. We gotta, you know, he's on the jet out of there, and then the moment that we've, you know, we've retaken it for the American people, he can go right back in and start legislating. He's, you know, here you go. Now you can do the kind of things that you've been trying to do for 60 fucking years or something, Bernie. He's old. Man's old. So we have now finished this. I just put in the last 2 dripstone pieces. That's done. Finally, after all this time. Our clay farm is completely and fully operational. We took a whole pole from it, too. But yeah, you gotta take out the source of the problem. If you wipe out DC before you take care of the corporate influence on DC, then corporations will just be fucking thrilled. Like, the government that we will get to replace it will be a fully corporate government. They are having to, because we had a government, you know, that was built by the people for the people at some point, which it never really was. I mean, it was always like overeducated aristocrats, European, you know, kind of thing. It wasn't, you know, of the people, by the people. It was of the rich people, by the rich people, for the rich people. But, you know, we were closer to something that genuine at some point. If you take out the government that currently stands in the seats of power, that the corporations have to go through currently to get it done, then they will just build the government they've always wanted. You know, right now they're having to work around the fact that there's a couple of 100 years of history and you know, stuff like that, in order to accomplish what they want to accomplish. But you take it out of the way, then they will just... They're the source of funding. They are the source of funding for your next government. So you have to, you know, sweep their legs first. You know, it's just like, it's like, It's like you're pushing your bishop into the 8 rank, but you haven't taken out the queen yet. The queen's still just sitting there behind that bishop. So it's like, what are you doing? You know, you're just gonna bring that rook across the board, slide it in there like you're gonna do something with it. His rook's in the corner, his queen's over there. You're just losing a rook. That's all you're doing. Sure, you got a knight, but you just traded a knight for a rook. You're not benefiting in that situation. Harvest the fields? Oh, it's just a thing to keep me busy. All right, let's. I'm gonna consult the book of ages, the Minecraft list of shit to do when you don't know what to do. All right, pull it over to the main screen so I can see it. So, what looks good here? Set up the zombification system. I don't want to involve myself in anything complicated like that. Enchantments. We could try and lock our enchantment boys in. We could get ourselves a bunch of money and set up my library. I've got a library in town now, and we never did anything. I think that's something we should do. I'm gonna keep reading now. Factories. So what I've got written down here is solve the doors in the wrong state thing, and I've got some options I've written down. I could either delay the morning door with a hopper clock. That actually doesn't solve the problem. That's another problem. Complete redesign without copper bulbs is an idea where, well, copper bulbs are pretty, like, what's cool about the system is that I'm able to keep the doors and lights off, doors open and lights off, until late in the evening because of how I'm doing this. So yeah, that's something when I solve that, I'll solve it in my creative flat world, and then I'll come back here with a solution. The cactus farm I've got written down to either give it more storage or set up auto cooking. Like, should we start cooking cactus into green? Into cactus green, because last time I went by our cactus farm. Let's go have a look. Let's see what we got in here. Yep, we're full. So yeah. We should probably do something about that, and the most immediate thing that we could do is just add storage, put more in here. Designing a cooker system. I mean, it's nothing. It's just drop it in. But I want to figure out something. I might want to rip this all down and do something more complicated with it. So for right now, let's just pipe into another set of chests right here, which will need me to take that eventually. So I need a hopper and 2 chests. What have we got in here? I've got hoppers and chests. So, chest, hop, and we're emptying, but there's enough sitting down there waiting that it's going to be a minute before we see this. Yeah. That's a temporary solution, and we need a better solution. Like, what I would like to do, I'd really like to figure out a way. There's a bunch of systems that are like this where you want some of the raw material to be stored and you want to be doing something else with the other. So I would like to, you know, figure out like a splitter system. And I think it's very possible because of like the problem that we've had in the past with when I did a hopper line sorter over here actually. When I was doing this sorter, I did it without the first hopper in it, and that turned out to be a problem because then items that fall onto it fall through the first hopper too quick to be sorted. And so it's like, we can take advantage of that so that when multiple items land on our hopper, some of them fall through and end up getting stored away. It'll be rather random, the amount that we get, but we'll end up with some of them. And so I think that's probably the system that we do, is we use like some kind of delayed sorting system so that when 3 cactuses fall onto here, one of them falls through into a chest, you know, system that's below it, and the other one falls through into over here, is a kind of a deal. It's just, you use a sorting system just to create a delay, is my thought. And then it will require there to be multiple things hitting it at once. Which actually, maybe, ooh, now I'm thinking, like, can you do that with like a heavy, like a weighted pressure plate? Could you make it so that a heavy pressure plate that needs more weight on it would need multiple items to hit it first, and then you let the multiple items through, and then they hit your system that, due to the nature of the hopper timing and the delay of the redstone thing, always let, you know, a certain amount of the items through. See, I'm thinking it through, and there could be a solution like that for a splitter system. I know I've seen other splitter systems that are like, oh, you do it in interdimensional splitter system, and you just need it. And it's like, what the fuck are you talking about? But yeah, I think I got a good idea for a splitter. What were we gonna do before I got lost? Hang on. It was the enchantment stuff. We're gonna play with our librarians. So, step 1 will be get a bunch of money. So let's trade with our farmers. We trade with our farmers. There's no other real trading I can... we can trade stone with these guys if we wanted to, I suppose. But, we'll start here. What have I already got? We've got more than enough pumpkin in there. So that's, yeah, a ridiculous amount of that stuff. Is there anything else, like, with the pumpkin? I could start making pies or something? I just hate that we've got so much more pumpkin than we do the other. I could farm. It would slightly increase our yield. Yeah, I mean, slightly? It'll increase it a bunch. Go ahead and do it. So let's hit it with Lady Pawn. Okay. And then actually you want the beetroots on the outside. And of course we've got the max efficiency farm set up here, where you have edge stuff. You have hoed unplanted ground on the edges. Just because no one's ever done it this way before. It is a known quantity that this is how you're supposed to do this sort of a thing. Or this is how you could be doing this sort of a thing. But I'm just, like, nobody ever does it this way, and I think it's... I wonder if anybody's ever done the math to figure out whether or not it's beneficial or not. Because it's like, if you're making hoed land like this, that is fertile, it's wetted, it's not going to turn back into... Then, shouldn't you just plant on it and wait longer, you know? So it's like, can you ever justify doing this? And my answer is, I did. So, to you, I did. You went in... I don't mind it, but no. But no. Yeah. That's how all the others are. Okay. Just put this away for now. Oh. Yeah, let's go ahead and... Yeah, I'll keep... In fact, what you should do is keep a stack and a half. Well, if you're going to keep any, then just take 2 full stacks. Because that replants if we were to ever screw up. I've got them also somewhere else, but we could just have that shit here. And then everything else can be composted. Farming is like the last thing you do in Minecraft. Especially when playing with mods. This is definitely the most, like, fun that I've ever gotten out of a seed in Minecraft, is what we're doing here. Yeah, we got tons of carrots. I need to be planting potatoes. You know, most of the time, I mean, it being a hardcore seed is really helped, but most of the time, just waiting for the brain to come back online. Give me a second. Most of the time, something about something. Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna get back to it. I'll just make something else up. Most of the time, I just sort of run out of things that are entertaining to me. At a certain point, and the fact that it's been hardcore has slowed that down in the first place, trying to stay alive. And also the manufacturing of all of these farms and stuff. I've never really focused on automating things in Minecraft. Yeah, this has just been the most fruitful Minecraft seed I've ever played, because, you know, it's still interesting to me. I still got plans for the future of things that I want to do. I know that there will be more automated farms that will make themselves, like, desirable and necessary. I've actually written down just making a barn, you know, and moving all of our animal activity in there. Make a great big old barn, shove our sheep in there, set up some automated chicken stuff, that sort of a deal. Okay, so actually I can just go over now and do the trading. Did I replant? You did. Speedrun, you don't care about farming. Yeah, and the fact that it's hardcore and that we're doing it together and I'm trying to keep the hardcore seed alive also, like, just stretched things out so nicely in terms of, I don't want to go to the nether yet and stuff like that. Too. You know, otherwise you just rush into the nether and... Oh, I needed to put the other stuff in the other... Yep, that's an oversight. Okay. Set this stuff back. And one of each of you. And that ain't even the whole farm load yet. Because I forgot to bring the wheat and the beetroot. I might not bring beetroot, but trade some wheat with them. You know what? Fuck them. I don't need to trade no wheat and beetroot with them, do I? You're gonna need a lot of money to train up a bunch of librarians. It's just, it takes so long to get some beetroot. I'm yeah, hanging on to most of my beetroot. I'll trade some of this stuff with y'all. The Ender Dragon is still ahead of us anyway. And I'm not gonna bother with I'm not gonna go toward the Ender Dragon until or unless we've got. Hang on. Until or unless we've got netherite armor. You guys can have the seeds. I don't want the fucking seeds. So that's a whole nother big thing, is going into the nether and you know, collecting netherite armor. And we've got multiple bastions and multiple fortresses. Of course, the bastions, like fortresses, don't have netherite armor anywhere in them, right? Or I mean, netherite. They don't have anything. Wait, have I seen armor plans, or you know, in fortresses? Do fortresses help with netherite armor or netherite anything? Is my question there. Like, I might have seen... Might have picked up a, whatever it's called. You gotta have the armor thing in order to make a netherite deal. Just make it so they can float on lava. No, there's benefits to, you know... I mean, the main benefit is that it would last longer if it weren't mending. Which also means that, you know, you get your level... They do last longer, and so you get more of your levels without having to mend as often, so that's a benefit. But they each have, when you apply netherite to something, you know, you'll see in the like attack damage and stuff like that, you'll see that you're getting something out of it. And I think it's it might just be armor toughness, actually. Yeah, which does reduce the thing. I'll have to double check into that. But there's a benefit of, like, your sword gets 1 point stronger and stuff like that. Templates for decor for armor. Okay. There's no armor plan even in the fortresses. We could also trade stone with these guys for money. I don't know if that's super beneficial. Kind of meh armor. Yeah, it's not a big benefit. Whatever you get out of it, it's not a big benefit. But, you know, just as a matter of principle, I want it before we go into the Ender Dragon. I feel like that's the way to go. How much does it cost, and how much do I get? 5? Does it get down to 4 after I trade with you a little bit? I mean, we've got stone. Stone is free. It's a renewable resource. Oh, it's 15. I was looking at the clay balls. I was looking at the clay... We could trade clay balls with these fuckers. I'm an idiot. We got a great big old clay farm. We've got We've got a fucking money machine is what we've got. 2 of those guys and all the clay that we manufacture over there. I didn't even think about it that way. 2 clay dudes to trade with who have been zombified and healed at 15 a clay ball. And we got a great big old clay farm that gives us so much clay we don't know what the fuck to do with it. This is the thing. I'll fill my goddamn inventory up. In fact, honestly, that augurs that's a good reason to, like, move this chest over there. To have a clay dedicated chest next to our guys. That's what we should be doing. Just like I've got a dedicated chest for trading rotten flesh with him. I already have one. So I already knew that this was a thing I should be doing, huh? Some other version of me anyway knew it? Oh wow, that is very quick that we're done trading. Okay. Wait, somebody just... I think it's the other guy just restocked. Nope, you restocked. It's fast trades, is what it is. Fast trades and lots of money. Fast times at Ridgemont High. Yeah, this should be our chest. For that stuff. Almost topped off that whole stack there. Mm-hmm. I'm gonna go get the rest of the clay. Wow, it just happened to be a perfect 64 stack. Are you fucking with me? I wonder if there's a mod to get rid of the trading cooldown. Oh, there's gotta be. I'm unmodded over here, in case anybody's watching and doesn't know. We're unmodded. Except for this. That's my mod. And, you know, I can't use it. I have to have the spyglass in my inventory to use it. That's how we do that. Actually, anybody ready to trade again? Mm-hmm. What about you? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. What about you? Feeling the breeze being unmodded. Cool air passing between my legs. So yeah, that's a lot of money. We got a bunch of money. Now we need books. Oh wait. I didn't see that there. We need books to be able to trade with our librarians. And then we seal the doors and trap them into a bunch of boats and start training people. So another boat and books. Boats and books and books and boats. Another boat. Any other types of boat? Another boat. That traps 6 of them, but there is 7 technically. It's fine. Is it fine? It's fine. I'll make another boat if I need it. Books. Are they in the library? Where they should be? No. I mean, not enough of them anyway. Where am I keeping my bookshelves then? Not there. In the basement? I feel like I would know where the bookshelves are supposed to be. We need another live stream break. We need another live stream break, I'm realizing. Let's do it over at the factory though. Just like to be sure that I'm close enough to things that they keep running. you're close enough to the factory. It's and it'll keep this running too to be in the mid level. So yeah. Head back up. We need a live stream break. I can feel my stomach acid is too high. I need to put something in my stomach. Maybe even take a Pepsid. Yeah, 7-minute live stream break. We'll come back and we're gonna train up our librarians, get everybody doing exactly what I want them to be doing, and have just 7 really good librarians. So like, well, we'll get to it when we come back. I need to stop talking. Just back in 7 minutes. Don't go anywhere. Pawn not out. Hello, I am the Ronin Pawn, and welcome back to twitch.tv/Ronin Pawn livestream on twitch.tv/Ronin Pawn. Can I, like, you probably just somewhere, it's not here? Yep. You can see my mouse, right? My real mouse, not the fake-ass fake mouse, Fakington, that's always faking. Fucking fake. Yeah, so I just logged us in on the Thor browser that I use here. It's a Chrome-based browser, but it's better than... I mean, I don't know if it's better than, it's just a weirder one. It's one I'd never use except on the live stream. But so, I just logged in on chess.com here so that we could maybe play a game at some point, and this is a thing. Level up, Stone League, huh? What? Alright. Sure. Yeah, I think it's better, what's the best way to do it? Like, I guess that's fine? I guess that's fine. So, welcome to Stone League, okay? What is Stone League? Your division has started. What is that? So Stone ends 2 days from now. I'm in a division. I don't know what this is. I'm number 12 right now with a score of 0. Fucking killing it in Stone League. What? I don't. It's a players' league that I've been opted into, or someone invited me to, or someone dragged me into. I don't know, it's fine. I'm cool. Like, that's cool. I'm happy with that. I'm happy to be thrown into a league and asked to play or something. We get trophies? What do I have to do for the trophy? Whose dick do I have to suck to get a fucking I don't... This is how chess.com is, though. It's like, what is going on? Like, okay, look at all this shit. Look at the mess of fucking inventory. Or mess of, like, fucking... look at all that shit under more. Doesn't even fit on the page. It's a mess of a UI, and you're always, like, wondering what the fuck is this? And you have to just click on things and start doing them, and then you find out, oh, that's what that does. Okay. It's a bit of a goddamn mess. But would you mind, before we returned to Minecraft? I was going to do it at the end of the thing here. Yeah, no, I know. It's not my first day here. Thank you. Would you mind if we were to play a game? I'd like to show you the London system, if I could. And I think... play against Maria, intermediate. She is a challenge for me. She could beat me right here. I will try and play fast, or I don't know. We might not even just finish it, but I'd like to. No. If you want, I'm just clicking on the thing. It's not like I'll let chat decide. Shall I play white or black? White gets the first move. Black is the second move. Who do you want? Actually, because I want to show off the London, let me play white here. So yeah, we're gonna go ahead and start a game. So the London starts by going to d4, Queen's pawn forward, the 4th rank. And the virtue of the London here is that you can pretty much play this opening against almost anything, like without having to deviate. There's a couple of situations where it's like, okay, you're going to want to do this a little bit out of order, but you still, end up where you end up in the London for the most part. So we come out here. Now there's the correct way to do this at this point is we've just cleared out this. We can take our bishop out, and this is the square that you wanted on the London. I have been liking... I looked at some lines, I looked at the statistics on what is the best move kind of thing. I like this. It might not even be because of the statistics that I like it, but you are going to bring a horse, you're going to bring your knight here, eventually. And what I like about this is that against a human player, this is already a psychological play. I am already kind of fucking with you here, right? Because if I move my bishop forward and then I move this guy out, then you know that I'm playing the London and you're pretty much sure of everything that's going to happen for the next several turns. If I go forward with this and then bring this out, you're still waiting to know what I'm doing. You're not quite sure. And you're saying to yourself, if he's playing the London, he should have started with this. Why didn't he start with this? And so it's already like, I'm putting shit into your head. I'm making a mess by doing that. Now we're playing against a bot here, so it doesn't really matter. But I just wanted to show you. I like to bring the horses first is what I'm calling this. I do a horses first London. So at this point, now you want to bring out the bishop. And we're going to make a structure, and it's a very easy to... Ooh, hi, how you doing? It's a very easy to make structure. This is very unusual for me. I've never seen this before. I've never seen the bot move in like this. So, like, what he's threatening is right here. I've never seen a player move in like this. He's threatening that guy. And there's nothing to defend that guy except for my king. My king will defend that guy, but then I lose the right to castle if I do that. So I think probably the best move in this instance is to just defend my lines. This knight can obviously move to all of these places. I think my best defense here is just to drop back. Hello, I've got a cat. I've got a kitty. Is drop back here, defend my pawn. Now, the next move that it would be looking for is here, and then it puts a check in on my queen, kind of a deal. So that is, but I've never seen this before. That is very unusual. Hello. They're hungry. We're actually out of cat food. We have been for a while, and Lady Pawn does all of the grocery shopping, manages that. So, we've been feeding them tuna. And tuna doesn't last long in terms of sating them, and everybody's hungry right now because I probably will need to crack open another can of tuna. But hello, Kelly. She's just all over me right now. So what am I doing then? So you've come forward like this. We've got, we're defended here. We're defended here. So it's not a big thing. We are out of position. Hi. Silly. She's now she's on my mouse hand. I need you to go away. Okay, there she goes. So this is already like a weird London because the move is supposed to be like I'm supposed to be bringing out this this guy, but I'm blocked in because of this, defending this pawn from this son of a bitch. So I need to just push that motherfucker out. So we're gonna bring the queen forward. And alrighty then. I mean, I could take with my king, but then I lose it. That's why we did this. So, kind of a bad move. I'm now, 2 points of material up because Maria just traded a pawn for a knight. So just kind of not the way that we do that, Maria. However, you have, bought time, I guess, by fucking with me, the way that you just fucked with me. And this guy is now in a very odd place, and you've brought your queen forward, have you? So, where you going with that is the question. I'm setting up my defenses still, and I need to continue to defend my, pawn here in the middle. I guess I'm taking you out, and then your queen's, trying to slip out on that side, huh? So, if you're coming here, then how can I threaten that? How can I make it so that you're actually... No, you're not coming here, bitch. I guess we do this. We step forward like that. If the queen comes out, I can jump this pawn there, to put her into check, and I've got it backed up with another pawn, so that stops all that. So the London that we've done right here is unusual, because usually this guy would be there. Your bishop would be here. You would have this knight positioned here, holding down both of these squares. The point of the London is to own the center, and in particular, you want to be fighting for the E5 and E4 squares. You want to have those, and right now I've got those. have I not got those? Like, that's the point of the London. That's what we're doing here. No Minecraft? Your chess game sucks. Takes too long. It does. I had a cat on top of me. But this is the London, except for this should be here. And then we should have, you know, a pawn here instead of this guy. This guy should be out up there, actually, is where... And you know what? I can take you up out there, and I can pin your queen. So now... I can pin this pawn to your queen. Yeah, now you have to get rid of that. You have to move that. If you want to move this forward anyway, you'd have to do that. So now queen is coming out. Can I put an end to that as well? You know, you want to move here or you want to move here? I think the answer to that is go ahead and, like, break formation, break ranks. We're close enough to where I could just go ahead and start, you know, bringing my guns out here. If I bring my queen out forward, I think this is the move. I think this is the move, actually. You want to do that. I mean, I think it's a take with a check. Take with a queen check, and then your queen comes in, and then, you know, your eyes are coming this way, and they're coming that way, and I'm defending my knight with my pawn, so you won't do that with the queen, so that's fine. I think we're fine to go ahead and just let that happen. To go ahead and take. Queen takes. And so you want to hit this now. That would be free for the queen, so I just defend that, and then you can't go this way. So always be looking for what your opponent wants from you. You know, don't just be focusing on what's my plan for attacking your king. Like, you want to have that. You got to have both of them. And you know what's interesting is usually from this position, we would be in a place where I couldn't defend this knight necessarily. No, I would be able to defend this knight. I'm thinking because this guy's missing, which is just an oddity. We really need to get you out, and you need to head that way, in fact. I could trade queens. I'm up material. Probably the trade or the move here is to trade queens. I also like this, because I'm getting onto an open file there with my rook. Queen to e3. What did you like? E3. E3 is E3. Wait. Oh, what? Queen's already on. Wait. Oh, E3. E4. Queen to C3. Queen to C3 is what you like. You like queen to C3. Yeah, that's where I would trade the queens if I were going to do that. I could, if I do this first, then I actually own that file, and we do a little trade, and then but then you got the knight there, defending this guy. I think it's probably just best to... I'm losing the castle long, but I don't want a castle long anyway. Yeah. I'm going to go ahead and take that file. And then you're coming up forward. I should really stop that. I'm looking at this knight. Like, where can my knight go? I like to do this when I'm working with the knights. I have trouble seeing where the knights actually can go, so I like to see what's going on there. And I'm thinking... So if you come forward here and that and the other thing and the whatnot, I need to just stop thinking about you. This really sucks. Like, sure, I'm up by 2 points, but I really hate what my opponent did to my position in coming in early with that knight and locking me up on the short castle side here. I've got this bishop trapped on the back line. I don't like that. So I will be looking out for that, like, early jump-in move in future when I play against this, and maybe even look at it on open... What is it? There's like a Lions library or something like that. Queen will take your knight if you move it to g5. Yeah, that's the problem there. I was definitely looking at that and like, can I defend that in any way? And the answer is, yeah, no. No, you can't. What I would usually do, it's just a trading of the knights. I mean, I'm up material already, so I should be simplifying. I should be closing things down. But it's so early in the game, my development isn't done, you know? I don't like the idea of simplifying this early. Make your moves, says APB. That's not how chess works, but, you know, just move something without knowing what you're doing, but sure. I mean, that is a way you can go. It's very early to be sitting and thinking this long about it, but it's interesting to me because of this, you know. I'm learning right now. I guess we're just going to trade queens. No, he's not going to trade queens. So now the question is, do I push? Do I push? And probably the answer is no, because I've got this. And then he comes and takes, and then I take. And I'm just... Then I'm open on this file, though, and I still haven't castled. What I am doing, here's what I need to do, is get this bishop forward in the London. You know, now it looks more like a London than it's ever looked right now. So you're coming forward there. Why are you doing that? You want to get this guy out? Is that what's going on? That's actually interesting. Like, because if he does want to get this guy out, and then if I take, you take, and so it's an even trade. So I could, like, try and, you know, be ready for that. I think at this point the move is to jump in with the knight. Actually, is this rook just, or is this pawn just hanging? I think the pawn's just hanging. You can't defend that pawn. It's a free pawn. It's not a free pawn. What was the... Right, yeah. That is a move. That is a move, and now you're in my bank rank and everything. I think what I need to do to defend against this, so I obviously can't move in with my king. I put you in check like that, so that you have to move. But then I can't defend that. Like, right now, he just gets the rook. Which, by the way, I think will just even out our material trade, but it'll be the rook and I'll be in check. King can't, you know, king only has one place that I can move right now. And also has the option of taking this guy. You know, it's like it's a fork. It's a fork. Right, that's not defended. So let's play danger levels chess. Is the other way that we could do this. Like, stop looking at how do I defend myself and say, how do I make the situation bad for my opponent? I have this, which pins his knight to the king. It's not enough danger. I have this, which forces him to choose whether he wants the knight with the king or one of these guys, although it doesn't really, yeah, he just takes with the king. We're back in this situation. I've lost a knight extra. However, I lose the knight, then it's my turn. I come with my bishop, put you in check. Then what do you do, bitch? Because my bishop's there. King has to move here or here. I need a follow-up threat on the green tiles, which is here or here. You've got defense there, so if he's there, then I check again. You move back, and my queen can't get there. This is interesting, though. I kind of don't hate what I'm seeing right here. It's probably not winning for me, but I think it's interesting enough to, like, play it out and find out. And go there. King takes knight. King does not take knight. King does not take knight. I'm in check. I've got this piece whenever I want it. I mean, yeah, I want to trap his queen, obviously. I can play that to block, but there's no defense. Yes, there is a defense of that piece because there. So that's what that's for, I guess. And my knight will be defending that spot. But nobody's defending my bishop. So he ends up getting my... No, the knight will also defend the bishop. This is the move. This is the move. Now you take that. Sure. And actually, me moving in here gives him the option of taking that as well, which would draw his king out even further. And I like. Boy, do I like. If I could get this bishop onto this line right here, if I could put the bishop right there, then that's his queen is dead. Right? No? No, but I could move my king in to make it so that the queen gets trapped, but it's 2 moves away. I can't make that happen instantly, so it doesn't really work for me. So check, king falls back to one of these, or takes. And then my queen is over here. I don't like this pawn. This pawn really sucks. Yeah, this pawn is really in my way, so fuck you. And I love what you're doing there. Really big fan. Really big fan. I think I'm going in for this check. And starting off something that I'm not exactly sure where it ends, but I just remember when we were playing with it, it looked nice. Like, if he takes there, where do we end up? He takes my bishop there. Queen can sweep to here to check again. And I've got my bishop right here to play. No, if queen lands here, then he takes on the queen because of his queen there. Yeah, I can't take that spot. That is a big problem for this position right now. Queen to f4 is recommended in chat by Jermason. Queen to f4, f4 being here, puts him in check. It's no harm to me, so it is a nice way to check, and then I can still follow up with you. How does that do for position? Like, positionally, how do I feel after that? I look okay after that. If I move this guy ever, I lose the knight. He takes the knight, and then no, because my king comes in and takes it. That's why he'll be trying to get this guy out. Let's play that queen 4. No, drop the bish bash 1 to e2, then attack h5. Back to e2 on one of these bishops. e2, e2. What am I looking at? The 2. Oh my god, the e. It is a attack the h5 pawn. The h5 pawn is defended. I like the queen. I like Jermasian's move here. It puts a check. it moves my queen into a place that makes his queen a lot more trapped. In fact, I go here. He's in check. He has to move something. Something has to block it. The king has to run, or that can come forward. But then, if my next move is there with the bishop, he loses a queen. Right? No, he can move here. Fuck. He moves the queen in there. I mean, but I'm netting his fucking queen up. It's not a bad move. No, because if I take that off of that line, then I put him in check. But his move is... No, he can't move there because now the queen's there. Like, his only option, this is a forced move, is he's going to have to go there. And then how do I finish him off? How do I take this queen out from there? And the answer is... I move the king first. I move the king in first. He's just going to run. The moment that I block him this way, he's just going to run. But that will be her only... Yes, that will be her only option, is to move there. And if my king is there, then she walks into death. But she will run as soon as the king is there. What about this? Why can't this pawn move? Why can't this pawn be the thing that blocks? It's guarded by the queen and by you. So then this queen can't move. We've blocked. I think this is a trap. I think this works. I think this just works. But like, if I've got that there, you fall to there, you can't be hit. You fall to there. Like, I need this guy to block, and then we force the queen this way, and then I fucking block with the bishop or something. I don't have to bring you. I bring you in, you take the bishop, the king takes you. You're fucked. You're fucked. This queen is gone, is what I think. I can't see it all, but I think this queen is dead as a goddamn... No, because then the queen goes out that way if I open the door. And now the king can't move in. But I have trapped your queen. And I can finish the trap by bringing my rook here. And then that is then this queen can only live on that space. Right? This is a trapped queen. I fucking love it, man. We got you here, we got you here, we got you here, we got you here. That's I just need one more piece that could actually, you know, come in and seal the deal. Is there anything that I can make happen here? Like, I can't move you, I can't move, like, I'm completely committed. I am so committed to this queen right now, I have no other moves on the board. I can move a pawn, is all I can really do. In my whole friggin' life here, is I can move a pawn. Which actually, if I move this pawn here, I'm opening up the possibility of bringing the rook forward. Is there anywhere for my rook to be? My rook is entirely safe right there. My rook cannot be touched right there. I push this pawn. If he takes, I'm safe there. If he doesn't take, I take, and then I'm up. This is the move. Okay. That's a way to go. So now I take here. Yep, it's all good, well and good to me. Now I have this row open, I can go there. Is there any reason to go there now, though? Because we're still holding the queen out of this spot with that rook. Rook to c5. rook to c5. I'm looking. I need to find these. c5. Go to here. That is a split. That is absolutely a split. We'll have you and you. You got to run one of them. The one to run would be here. Because that opens the flow for his queen. In fact, now that I see that, I think I need to move this pawn. I need to move this pawn to here to block that forward, which means his queen gets breathing room. His queen doesn't get any breathing room. I need this pawn here. The black bishop comes in and forces a whole bunch of stuff to happen. So the black bishop comes, and then I hit there, and that releases his queen. We're still like in a pretty fucking good place. But this is a problem. This comes here, and then everything falls apart. Can go to c5. And then this here, he moves that, I take, he takes, and nothing has been accomplished. So that I don't think so. Can go to c5 if you put your rook where? If I put my rook here, I can make it to if I put my rook there, yeah, he just comes forward, puts my bishop under check. My bishop has to take him, which releases his queen, which is probably the best move. You're probably still right, because we're not losing any material in that trade, and he is. Although, once I move my bishop, queen does have the option to come forward. No, you can't come forward like that. You can't come forward like that. You're fucking trapped. I don't need this rook here at all. If I don't need this rook here at all, then the rook is the one thing that I'm playing with right now. This is the problem right there. Queen can't exit even once I move this guy. I move there, he takes, I take, queen's freed. I need to play danger level chess, and I think I need to go here. I think I need to go here because then my move is on this bishop. And if he moves there, I take the bishop, he takes my bishop, his queen is now free, I take his other bishop, and he's in check. I was not anticipating that. You didn't. I guess the bishop's dead. It could have only, well, no, it could have run there. And then that puts you in check. This was the move the whole time, wasn't it? I mean, this doesn't seem to be working out for you the way that you're playing right now, Maria. Like, give me a reason why I don't do that. Oh, shit. I hung my queen. I was so excited to be like, and boom. I've just thrown the whole fucking game away right there. He can't take it because it's defended like that. I was just so fucking psyched. Yep. Redo. There's no such thing. So now my knight is hanging. Except for no, it's not, because then oh no, my king can't take, so now my knight is hanging. And I mean, it's hanging. Holy shit, is it hanging. Which actually, like, makes a good argument for probably, like, blocking like that. Letting the queen escape now that I've hung my queen in my excitement. I wouldn't have done that if I wasn't, you know, on the live stream here, but I wanted to look cool. I really wanted to look cool. He's up 3 points of material. Wow. After that. Impressive. So this is now like, these are defending each other. That's really, well, this is defending that. That's really important to bear in mind. The only reason that the king isn't taking him is because of that. Knight's still, you know, it's still in that situation. Knight is still hanging. Except for my ability to, like, step my king out of check. And then this pawn is free. There's a bunch of shit that's free. You see how much I'm down right now. But we're still not, like, lost. And in fact, I got 4. He's got 4. I've got a pass pawn. I've just got to clear that out. So there is the option of just taking, and then he takes. And then we're down to king, queen, pawns versus king, knight, rook, king. I mean, just having the queen is very powerful, but I think, like, taking him off the table otherwise is probably the best way to go. Leave him with nothing but the queen while I'm still got a rook and a knight. Yeah, that's defended. This is the only thing that's not defended, and he can't get to it. I really like this move. It's a sack, and he's up material. Boy, is he up material. And it gives him a pass pawn also. The other thing is, it's either this or it's this. You know, I take my king out of the harm's way there. It frees the knight to be able to do something. I'm trading. Really? Really, though. But really? Okay. I mean, I know you got that queen and whatnot, but you can't, I don't think you can be playing like this, yo. So the move is still this. The move is still that. Yeah, you're like what? You're trying to run a queen forward or something like that? The move might be this. The fact that the queen is still sitting there, so the queen can just leave, right? Queen can just fucking leave if it wants to. So I've got no trap for the queen at this point. Which means I don't have to hold it here with the knight or anything like that. The moment that I leave, he takes my little pawn there, which actually gets him so much closer to this. There's your problem, buddy. This is the move. This is the move because it takes it out of the realm of his queen taking it and creating a pass for his pawn. I mean, I've also got this here. So, yeah, there is that. I think this is the move. Alright, so what are my threats right now? I don't see... well, my threat is there. Which this was always my move, so other than that, that's the only threat. Ah. Okay. That certainly stops me for a heartbeat. It's the knight that you're really threatening there, because we got a pen. Kingpin. Kingpin! So I need to continue defending my knight with my king, which just means keeping the knight close, or the king close. Another check there, and then your next move is going to be to take this guy. Yeah. Bishop to f3. There was no chance of moving the bishop. You gotta take your king out of check, which is why he's gonna get my bishop right here. But I'm still, you know, I'm still up with the pawns. There's no particularly good or bad move, is basically what I'm looking at here. I think right here leaves my knight the most freedom to move out. Now that he's not attacking my knight. Maria. So now you get that, and I get this. Oh, it's another fucking check. Jesus Christ. You're just gonna keep doing it, huh? I mean, then I'm coming for your pawn. Yeah. Uh-huh. Hmm. That is a good move. And now you get this guy if you want him. You don't want him? I mean, what do you think I'm gonna do here? Alright. There we go. So now, only move for you is here. And we're trading pawns, but... Like, my thing is I gotta get a pawn home. I gotta get a pawn home to make a queen, to be in this game. So, like, if I go here, I force him to make a choice. Sure, you take that, and then you're on the same line that I need. I can defend with my king. Yeah, it's muddy. It's dirty. I think I should just protect my material. You're still not gonna take. Still not gonna fucking take. That's just crazy. How most of your games end up as well, Cute Shark. If you're a really good player in the end game, this is where you want it to end. You wanna be here. Here is the place to be. I've got an interesting move right now that I'm thinking of. I got a very interesting move. You say, how do you got an interesting move when this is the board pawn? What's your interesting move? My interesting move is here. King can't take it. It's there. From that position, knight has... From that position, knight has this. Doesn't really help me. Moving you forward is just, you know, that's the end of the situation there. I move you in. You take. It's an interesting move because my next move puts me in a place where I can hit the king. I mean, sure. I mean, if that's what you like. Like, now I'm thinking push here, because if you come at me, then I moved here and I get a check. That buys me time. I mean, there, you can't take. You put a check, and now you got that guy like that. I'm going to walk my king toward my pawn to protect it. Ooh. It doesn't accomplish anything. That's a check that I can't protect, so it's a take. It doesn't accomplish anything. But there's also, like, no other move. Hate where my knight is now. But can I, like, if I do here and there, you know, I need to, like, be able to put a threat in on the queen. Also I'll be, like, you know, threatening the king on 2 different spots. So there's that. And there's a check for you. And then I'd move in. Yeah, there's no position really here. I'm trying to get over here to defend my pawn with my king. Is a thing that I would like to do. I know I'm pushing myself against a wall, but I'm pretty sure like you can't close with just the queen. So I'm not that worried about it. This is it. This is the moment. So check it out. I come here, queen has that, right? But then I take, and so you can't do that, and so, like, that's what frees me up to move you in. Right? Right? Queen can get to here and check, and that kind of a this is, If I come here, I've got to check on the king. If I come there, I've got to check on the king, and I move that. There's no way that the queen blocks me. Motherfucker. Welcome to my end game, bitch. This is my end game. Whose house? Pawn's house. Eat my fucking asshole, bitch tits, shit fucker. Yep. I got you now. Okay. I win. We gotta do a checkmate with the king-queen. So there is that. Yeah. Easiest thing. I could still fuck this up. I got no skills in this game. I have no skills in this game. So he's defending. But he can't move into check, which means he only has this move. There you go. I come in from behind. I continue to come in from behind. Like, I'm just taking this fucking thing out, right? Just no chance of me losing that way. Done. Now he wants, Maria, she wants to stalemate is Maria's goal. So, I've got the king's trapped in this little box. He can't move. He can't move. You know, this is the box. You can't leave, and you can't do that where you are right now. So, I move in there. I need to be checking with, so if I can't close the box with you, I need to close the box with my king. So I want you moving into the corner, which means I'm coming this way with my king. Yep. And now I can close the box a little bit. And let me just make sure that I'm not fucking this up, because, like, you can't do any of that. You can't do any of this. If I move forward like that, I take that out, and that's a stalemate. So don't fucking do that. We want... What do I want? Queen here means you can only move there, right? You can only move there. So queen here. And then, like, I feel like I've got the wrong move order right here. I move there, and that's checkmate, right? No, he can still move back to here. So here, like, the way that you do this is you put the queen right there, and you put the king right there. So I could do that. I could get to that point. What's in the box? All right, queen to F1. F1, and then you can't go there, you can't go there, you can't go there. Thank you. Checkmate. There. Save us some time, Dermasian, while I'm trying to logic it out. It's been a 20-minute long chess game against a bot. Every piece on the board has been traded. Had to make a second queen after I sacked mine. That was just for content. 5 mistakes, 5 misses, 1 blunder. One big blunder would be the queen. I don't imagine that we've got a game review free right now for me to do. Yes, we do? Okay. Wow. Wow, look at that. Look, so this is who had the advantage at what point? That was a game. What do you say the game was? I played that like a 650, according to the computer. That was a 650 game on my, but it was a 300 for black. Jesus Christ. Go ahead and start the review. D4 is a book move. F6 is a book move. Book move, book move, book move. Last book move. These are all good. There's a blunder. All right, we'll pause on the blunder. That's, XF2 is a blunder. Why is it a blunder? It just gives me material. It completely gives me material when I take like that. X42 is best. Keep going. It's good. Excellent. Excellent. It's best. Excellent. Good. Good. And an accuracy. D5 is an accuracy. You prefer coming here, putting pressure on the middle with the bishop, and getting the bishop off the space so that Maria could castle. Maria almost never castles. I've seen Maria castle once. It just never happens. Okay. A couple of good trades. Good moves. Another inaccuracy. Yeah, see, the Stockfish thinks that we should have traded queens there. I offered queens to trade, and when I offered the trade, it's like, yeah, that's fine, we can do that, but it should have gone in. Don't even know how to castle. It's in this scenario right here. I am allowed to do that. In fact, if I go to the correct turn, when it's my turn, so here, I'm allowed to move my king here, and they switch spaces like that. That's what castling is. If I had this on that side, it's just, you just need this area to be clear. You just need the space between your king and your rook to be clear, and for the rook and the king not to have moved. This king hasn't moved, this rook hasn't moved, so I can castle it. I can move it like that. And huge benefit of now your rook is out of that corner that's very hard to get it out of otherwise, and can start playing, you know, making threats in the middle of the board, is how that works. Alright, back to the review. Go ahead and carry on. I'm just going to stop whenever we hit something. So that's an inaccuracy. Why you prefer this? So it's not necessarily a bad move or a horrible move, even though I end up trapping your queen because of it. So maybe that's the main thing. But you preferred knight here to put a check onto my queen. That's a good, yeah, that makes sense. My move's an inaccuracy as well. What do you prefer? You prefer me to check the queen, and I would have been defended by that. So that's why I didn't do that. That's why it didn't occur to me, is because I have so much trouble seeing my knight, you know, where my knight's eyes are. Seeing where I can make an attack with my knight. So I just didn't think that I probably just didn't think that I could move there and be defended. So, yeah. I move in here, and what was my thinking here? It was, you take my rook, I take your rook. And that's what happens. Oh, it's not what happens. It's not what happens because at this point, this is the blunder? I gave my queen away. You said there's only one blunder in this game. I gave my queen away, and this is the fucking blunder, huh? So you want me to move my king in, and that means that you can't stop in either of those places, and you could exit to there. You could exit to here. So I don't know how that's, like, particularly helpful. Moving my knight in is what allowed me to trap his queen for the rest of the fucking game, so I don't know, Stockfish. I mean, it's right. It's always right. Fucking bot. Great move. Yep. That was just me giving my knight away, actually. So my plan, as, you know, a response to this was, you take mine, I take yours. You have to decide whether to take this or that or the other thing. And no, I don't, because I get to check you. And by checking you, I buy time, because you don't get to take mine. And then in the next turn, I get to take yours. That's how that worked out. So watch out for that. And look at the advantage change. Look at this. By doing that. Just complete loss of advantage right here. Okay. E7 is a mistake. Should have escaped your queen. Yeah, that probably would have been a good idea. Oh, and you want to escape your queen to a queen trade. Yeah. Now you've got the material advantage. Might as well, right? F4 is a miss. I don't know, Stockfish. This is how I trapped his queen. Her queen. This is how I trapped the fucking queen. And if I wouldn't have given my queen away after I had gotten, like, this is, I don't know, Stockfish. Oh, that's an inaccuracy. That's an inaccuracy. You would prefer me to do this. You don't know what game I'm playing. G1 is best. C2 is a mistake. So I didn't need to do that, right? I didn't need to do that at all. I was thinking that I had to cover this line, but I've got this line covered. You can't move there because of the king, and you can't have any of this space. You're completely trapped right there. If you move there, the king gets you. I didn't have to cover this line at all. That was just, again, blindness. G8 is a blunder? What do you... Stop. For the fuck's sake. No. What is your problem? Okay, now it's working again. So that's a blunder. You said that there was only one blunder. I guess maybe I only made one blunder. If you come to here, you check my queen. And I don't have a response to that, except, yeah, if I take, then, yeah, that kind of a thing. So, yeah, okay. You see that? Whoa! Look at the advantage change here. Look at the advantage change here. By moving there. Stop fucking going! Ah! Chess.com with your interface. So, advantage change right here. They're saying, from this position, that they didn't like a move ago. They were like, this is a bad move. Why did you do that? Now they want me to come in and force the taking of the queen. I guess, yeah, that's what I should have done. It is absolutely what I should have done. Come in here, force the queen to pick which piece she's going to take, and then she's dead, and then I win. I'm up 4 points of material. Yep. Alright, I'm just going to let it go at this point, because we look at every little piece at this, at every little move, like they're all bad at this point is what they're saying. Yeah, F8 is a miss, huh? You consider this, wait a second, let's go back. Boom. Look at the advantage I still have. Even after that, what does Stockfish think I'm going to do at this point? That it's like, you've still got the advantage. It wasn't that. What would you have wanted me to do? Well, yeah, I'm going to look. I need to know. And the button in your incredibly busy fucking layout here, chess.com. How do I get back to analysis? Just hiding the fucking thing. So what is it that keeps my advantage here? E5. E5, I got to check, and I'm doing this. I'm doing this. He can only step that way. Or, you got a block or something like that, but that's the only safe square. That would have been good. That would have been good. Back to review. Go ahead. The advantage is all black right now. Opponent has all of the advantage. Absolutely all of it. No way that I could possibly win. No chance. Can't possibly turn these tables back around. These tables are bolted to the floor. This game cannot be won. So that move is what allows me to win, but it's not, because then I give it back immediately. What was I supposed to do here with this position? Like, my move is to move that guy, and you're saying I should have moved here to check queen and king at the same time. That's wow. Yep. The fucking knights are my major weakness. I just can't, my eyes have not learned to see them yet, that you're doing this from where you're sitting there right now, but like, if you move there, then you'll have this and this. I can't fucking see it. Well, there's definitely no way of winning the game now. Okay, should have moved in here. It would have been a fork on my knight and my pawn, I guess. Can the knight defend the pawn? Who cares? Queen comes in. This is a miss. Should have moved here, according to the game. Then I'm a miss, too, for defending my knight. Shouldn't have bothered defending my knight. Should have run away and gotten to my pawn, because my pawn is what needs protection to be made into a queen. You know, fuck the knight, let him have the knight. I need to get over here. If he takes the knight, then I make a queen. So why am I bothering, why am I wasting my time trying to save this fucking knight? Yep. Yep. That's an inaccuracy. That's the best move in the game. That's good, because it puts me in check. That's the best move in the game. F6 is a mistake, and look at, this is where it turns for me. This is where it turns. Is because of this. Because from this position, I identified that. I was almost ready to go there, but I identified, no, I go here, that blocks you, you can't attack, I put a check on you, that gives me the time in order to move him in, there's nothing you can do, I kept all three pieces. And from here, it turns into a steeplechase. Yep. Make us trade queens. Now I'm up material, pawns. I got all the pawns. You've only got one pawn. Your pawn can't go anywhere unless you can take my pawn out, which is why you're running toward my pawn. But I don't care. You go ahead. Have a good old fucking time. Oh no, I lost my pawn. That's an inaccuracy. Those were all the best moves, apparently. Ooh. Wait. Right here. So from there, I could have gone here. That's a check. And then... Is that mate? That's mate. Isn't it? Because if I'm here, then all this is gone for you. And because of my king, all that's gone for you. So I missed mate. Right there. A pretty obvious mate, too. Yeah. And then we do it that way instead. Okay, see, it's really, it's important to review your games, to look back and see, where your weaknesses are and what you overlooked, and at least twice in this game, twice of the weaknesses were this. Fucking horsey. Where can the horse go? Where can the horse go? Can't you see that the horse was defending that bishop at the beginning of the game? Couldn't you fucking see that? Your horse was over here. Couldn't you see that if you moved there, you'd be hitting the queen and the king at the same fucking time? That's... There's got to be, what I should do is I should think about this in terms of, if I had a chess coach, they'd give me some kind of exercise to be like, I want you every single game on every single turn to look at where both of your knights can go. That's all. You can lose every fucking game, you dipshit. I just want to know that you look. You can lose the game, just don't miss a fucking fork between the king and the queen with your knight, dipshit. That's what they'd be saying. Okay. Okay. Now we can get back to Minecraft. It's fun though, right? The nights are hard to see, aren't they? Your goal was to get your queen back. Yes, it was always my goal to get that queen back, and we eventually got the queen. Always struggle with where nights can go on both sides. Yeah. Yep. That's the night blindness. Ah! Oh my god! I wonder if that's got it. Somebody else has made that joke. That joke has been made many times in the chess world. You've got night blindness. Ah? Night blindness. Don't let this one drive. He's got night blindness. I never heard it before. Alright, I'm gonna need more food. And I made more food. Oh. That's... Can I go ahead and put you back? I can. Sure.
Oh no!
Alright, what the hell was the project in Minecraft before I got off on chess, a 30-minute chess game against a bot that I lost 7 times, but the bot was the bot was trying to play in a way that would give me a chance. We were working on our librarians. We were going to do our librarians. So, over here. And there's 1. There's 2.
Training up some enchanting.
Yeah. So they will be in to do the enchant. I need books. I need books. I will let you guys do your thing. So where have I got books? Where am I keeping bookcases? In the basement? Yes. Can't take it with my axe, because my axe is silk. Okay, now we've got books. And we're gonna end up doing something like that. Make some paper? What do I need paper for? Oh, to trade with them to lock them in instead of trading books. Well, now I've got books. When I get the trade I want, I'll just make a book. Okay. You wanna go ahead and jump in there. And then I just want to lock everybody else out. If I could get both of you guys on the outside at once, that would be great, but it looks like it's not going to happen. Oh, it looks like it's going to... Looks like it's not going to happen. Alright, that's 6. Anyway, it's going to be problematic. It's going to be problematic. I should have checked to see what everybody had first, huh? But... You've got Silk Touch. That is something that we'll want. Yeah, that is something that we want to have. It's one of our things. So, alright, we've got a Silk Touch guy. Which is lovely. So now... I need one of these is for you. Right? That's for you. And now... Yeah, this is gonna be the problem, is that there's too many guys here who all want a job. And so, like, I have to, like, get lucky with placing it next to somebody who gets it first. Fortune 1 is worth jack shit. Silk Touch again for 19 instead. We got a nice cheap Silk Touch at 13. This is so far working out. Shouldn't have said anything. Density 4. I mean, what do I know about density? Seriously? I'm playing chess again. Trying to find the place where I can... It was working so well for a moment. Luck of the Sea. You have Silk Touch already. Did I have a Silk Touch guy already? Yeah, we don't know if he lives or dies. Like, these are our 7. And out of our 7, we need to have a Silk. We need to have a Fortune. We need to have an Unbreaking. I would think a, Mending. We need a Mending. There's Density 4 again for a nice cheap price. Let me just step outside and see. See, I've already got guys. There's nobody in that one. I think I yanked down everything. The guys that I have are probably dead. Ah, we have a Silk Touch 17. And we have Fire Protection 2, which is... Alright. You guys come with me. Oh, neither of them were actually locked in, so they weren't hired librarians. I don't have anywhere else. Right? Nowhere else. Have a Mending guy? No, we're definitely gonna want Mending. Unbreaking 3... Sharpness 5 would be not... Well, I don't know. We're gonna see. But there's... Some of these are absolutely requisite. Necessary. Necessa requisite. As we like to say in the industry. Necessa requisite. I mean, at this point, probably the easiest way to do this is just let them all free. And then place it down and whoever comes to it. Just lock everybody in. And we wait on you to come to it. Piercing 2. There's so many things that we want right now. Yeah, it's the end of the day. You want to leave, but you're not allowed. When you realize you're not allowed, will you come over and start taking jobs again? Yep. Power 1. Nothing. Still nothing. Punch 2. Do not walk in front of my axe while I'm swinging it, you numpty. Riptide. It's also tempting to do, like, some fishing stuff. Feather falling. No. Fortune 2. Unacceptable. Hey. Unbreaking 2 for 11. Wow, close but no cigar. Breach 3. Thorns 3. That's the highest thorns, right? Is thorns 3? We should have it. Unless I already got thorns books. I don't think I want thorns right now. Like, maybe later. That's neat and all. Nothing? Okay. Somebody come get a job. It was you. Power 3. I've got my bow. You know, the silk guy. Why? It's the end of the day? You really gonna do this to me? Thanks. I thought you hated thorns because it kills everyone to get close to. Yeah, I mean, yes. But we should have it anyway. I mean, eventually, there's no reason to not have, like, a thorn set of armor, even if you want to keep a non-thorn set of armor, right? You still, like, it would be a long ways away that I'm gonna invest all of the time into, well, no, it's something to be doing, you know? You could be making a thorn set of armor with these 63 levels I got. But, you know, I would also just, like, I could imagine putting thorns onto my main set of armor, and then whenever it's an issue, I just take the whole armor off, you know? It's definitely a problem, but it's a problem with a solution. Okay, the one guy who works in here, I think you're supposed to stand, like, there. Okay. There's some people to work with. Riptide. That's just the silk guy, right? Okay, nobody has anything good. Quick charge, sure. I think my best bet here is going to be a hassle one way or the other. I think my best bet here is to just, you know, get everybody in here and then make them fucking, you know, work for it, make them trade for it. Quick charge. Riptide. Sharpness, not enough. And that's my silk guy. That's your spot, right, Mr. Silk Touch? Yeah. No, now this is yours? What the... Riptide, man. Got it. Like, that should be yours, yes. Someone who already has a job claims it first. That's how that works. What are we doing? Channeling. Channeling? Channeling for a... What does channeling do? Channeling for a trident? Is this the thing that makes it strike lightning wherever you throw your trident? Have I seen the creepypasta tree mob they added to the game? I have not, no. Is channeling the one that gives you lightning dick? Can I get lightning dick from channeling? You need to know. Channeling Minecraft. Produces lightning when thrown at a mob while a thunderstorm is occurring. That is how we get charged creepers. That's why I like that. We get charged creepers with that, and then we can start collecting heads. Welcome to the team. Density 4. Does it go higher than 4? Because this is a very cheap density. Is there density 5? Fuck. Density... Minecraft. Maximum of 5 levels. So there is a 5. As long as it's not like something they're saying, yeah, there's a 5, you can force the game to do it if you change the rules or something. Alright, then I'm not doing density. Sorry? Sweeping edge too, no. Respiration, no. Breach. Aqua. I'm actually going to, You took one? You took that one. Wow, okay. There was a... You're killing me. Killing me, Smalls. Looting 1. No. You're the silk guy. You're another channeling guy for cheaper. I got fucking ripped off. I got fucking ripped the fuck off. Alright, listen. Fellas. Fuck off. That's your outpost channel. That's what I wanted. What do you do? Silk for 5. God, I'm getting ripped off. I mean, I'm tempted to take silk for 5 and kill the other guy. Doesn't matter. You make 5 with 2 4s, you can never get... No, but can I roll, you know, density 5 in trading? Or will they never give me better than 4? Is that the thing? Why can't I get a third man to come in here and take a fucking... Yeah, hi. Welcome to the team. Of nothing. Of nobody being helpful. I'm so glad to have you on the team of losers. Loser. Loser. Here comes a loser. Yep. Infinity. Nope. Where are you going? Impaling. Soy un perdedor. Get out of the fucking way. Loser. 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 Stop standing on him. I need to knock him down. Frost walking motherfucker. Depth striding fucking motherfucker. Curse of Vanishing. We might want Curse of Vanishing. Because, you know, if we ever die, then what the hell does it matter? In the corner. Feather falling. Yeah, flame is for the bow. Might have taken fire aspect for the sword. Oh, and everybody's going fucking to meeting. Going to Sunday fucking meeting. This is ridiculous. Alright, as long as you're wasting my time. So, Minecraft, what was it? It was for the mace enchantment. It's called Density 5. How to get Density 5. You can only get Density 5 and Breach 4 via villagers. What? My only question is Density 5 a thing I can get as a core enchantment? Of course I can put 2 4s together to get a 5. But you say that, now I don't know if I can get a 5 out of these guys. Like, they do shit like that, don't they? The Minecraft people. Of any level. A librarian of any level. Yeah, it would say something if it were a restriction. Hey! Just in time. Just in time. Breach 4. Breach 4 is the highest breach. What the fuck does breach even do? It's a very thorium kind of a day. Minecraft breach. Yeah, when exclusive for a mace, it reduces the effectiveness of the armor of attacked entities. I mean, if we ever wanted to have one of those, we would want it to be breach 4 and density 5, right? I don't want that. I don't. Fuck off. They actually listen to me. That's rare. It's weird. Everybody going to Sunday meeting? Going to home? Going to sleepy time? Wait, Fortune 1? Where did you get this job? What? Where'd you get a job as a Fortune 1 prick? That isn't... We don't do that around here. Thank you for your service. I left a, I left one somewhere? Well, hey. Alright, step right up, step right up. I'm gonna step away for a second. I'm gonna step away. Y'all gonna deal with me. I'm gonna run a 1-minute ad because I need to pee. I'm gonna pee with a 1-minute ad. Watch me pee into your 1-minute adness. Thank you for your service. I won't help you with the homelessness, though, to the veteran. Back in a minute. ran it. Oh, Jesus, fuck. I ran an ad and I peed. Those things happened. And then I elbowed everyone who's listening in the face. Because that's what I did to the microphone here. This is a thing we're doing. This is a thing we're doing. Yep. How you doing? Welcome. Sure. Sure, you're useless, you're unhelpful. I love it. We all love it. You know what I do love, though, is that when's the last time that we've seen a hostile mob in town? I broke your nose. I barely felt it. Shoot. I got a feeling that nose was broken before, because it jumped right the fuck out of the way of my elbow. What are you doing, huh? Yeah, it's great. I'm happy for you. I mean, fucking everybody get in here. Huh? Huh? Sweeping Edge 3. That is the highest sweeping edge, and I keep saying that I would like to make another sword. That is not like one of our seven things, though. Fucking channeling for... You just fucking with me now. So I like got ripped off on channeling. Channeling is like something you give away for free. Sweeping edge, channeling, come on. Where are the rest of the fuckers? Come on, fuckers. Where's the rest of you fucking fuckers? Hmm? What are you doing in here? You're the channeling guy. You're nothing. You don't do nothing for a living. Alright. Oh. There's another one coming in to get a job. It's fine. I have jobs for everyone. Thorns 3, again. For very cheap, though. Is that very cheap for Thorns 3? It seems cheap. These are not the enchantments that I wanted for my people. What are you? You're nothing. You're nothing. Loser. Blast protection for the losers. All of you. All you motherfuckers. All you motherfuckers that want to step up. I hope you know. I hope you know I pack a chainsaw. Skin your ass raw. The day keeps going this way. I just might break something tonight. What do you do? Nothing. I don't know why you even took a job. You're just gonna stand around there. You ain't pretty enough to just stand there. To be honest with you. Fire. Look at, like, Unbreaking 3, Protection. Fucking... Like, there's so many things you could be giving me right now. Head. Where's the head that you could be giving me right now? Breach 1 and 2 guys who do nothing. Well, the odds of getting something that is worth a damn just keep going up, right? Gambler's fallacy, Flacky. Where are you going? Bane of fucking... You're my Bane. How about Bane of Ronin Pawn? Huh? That would be more accurate as to what you're doing right here. Sweeping. Luck of the Sea 3. Sweeping and Luck of the Sea. Where's the other guy? You. Quick Charge. What's the highest? Is that the highest quick charge you could get? It's all weird. That's weird shit, man. That's not... You're looking for some stuff that, like, applies to a bunch of stuff. You know? Unbreaking. Fire Prot 3 for 40 fucking 5? Oy. Can I get 4 of you in here? Can I get... another silk guy? No, that's the same channeling, dude. I don't know why you're walking up on me. 2 people who do nothing. Another silk touch. What are you doing? You're the Thorns 3 fella. Right, I've got 3 of them now. Yeah, Sure. Sorry? How many fucking silk touches are gonna be around here? You. What? Why are you hanging out here? Listen. You're confusing me now. Fire 4. No, it's too specific. That's the channeling guy. You're a piercing dude. You're my thorns guy. It's getting crowded in here. It's getting crowded in here. I mean, if this is the way that I'm going to do it, I might as well not be trying to tell which of the guys has always been there. Efficiency 5. It's fucking expensive as shit. But that is one of our core things. Welcome to the team. You are another Silk Touch guy for cheaper than I have Silk Touch. I love this. Alright. Listen. This is for the guy who already has a job. Efficiency 5 might be the leader of the room, honestly. Come get it. Yep, that's you. It's for you, bud. And then... Alright, we got something. Efficiency 5 was very good. Good to pick up. Fortune 3. Yeah. That's another one. Oh, it's all coming in at once. Welcome to the team. Happy to have you here. You die. Oh. What did you do? Power 3. Yeah. Alright. Go ahead and install Fortune 3. Yep, man who already has a job gets a place to stand. Jobs for people who have jobs, you know. Anybody who doesn't need help, those are the people you help, right? You know, if you're like, I don't know, if you're like fucking Elon Musk, the Tesla kind of a thing, then, what, you want $400 million of taxpayer money? Oh, fucking sure, sure. Come on over, taxpayer dollars for everybody who could afford to, you know, pay for their own fucking shit. We'll invest in you. Oh, I'm sorry, what are you? You're a veteran of wars. Get the fuck out of here. What do you want, a fucking handout? You fucking fought for this country. Friends died. Oh, fucking bullshit. Hey, Elon, kick this guy's ass. Get him the fuck out of here, huh? He wants some of your $400 million. You just gonna let that happen? You just gonna stand around and... Another Fortune 3 guy took a long walk. I certainly had one in the past. So, now we're down to, like, I need Unbreaking. I need Unbreaking 3. Yeah, Unbreaking 3, what else? Like, we got Fortune, we got Silk, Unbreaking 3. I've actually got some of this written down. Let me just tab out. Let's see. Villagers. Unbreaking 3, Mending. Mending and Unbreaking 3 are like the last two spots in that building. Yep, Mending and Unbreaking 3 are what we need now. So I put these here. Will anybody come up and like take a job? Anybody? You Fortune 1'd me? You Fortune 1'd me. Am I like out of jobless villagers? Do I have to unemploy someone? Do I need to do some layoffs? You know? Lure 3 or Luck of the Sea 3? Those are too specific. I saw it many times there and I was like, maybe. But they're just too goddamn specific. For our, like, lead 7 guys. I mean, maybe I move them out. I think I might need more villagers. Might need to release the farmer's son. Oops. Not at all what I meant to do. There you go. You are released. Here you go. If anything, you need to hire more. Need more security after what happened to your fellow CEO last week. Yeah, that's how we're handling that. That's how we're handling that. You know, definitely the important message there was that if you're rich and powerful and making horrible decisions that fuck over millions of people, what needs to happen is you need to up your security staff, really. Make better choices, you know, reform capitalism, maybe the government needs to intervene. You know, you could say, well, listen, they don't have any choice. You know, they're CEOs and stuff. They don't got any choice in a matter. You understand? They have to just follow a set of rules, you know, about, like, they got to maximize profit. So if that means, you know, killing babies and eating fucking children alive, you know, raw, like living children on television, then that's just what they're gonna have to do. You know, you could say that. So then what would need to happen for the safety of our CEOs? The safety of our CEOs. What would happen then would be then for the government to, you know, step the fuck in and regulate them so that they don't have the option of eating babies live on television. And then you know, we won't have to murder them in the street for doing the wrong thing that they shouldn't be doing, and they won't have to, you know, hire more security. Which is a way to handle that. You know, it is one of the dumbass, dipshit fucking ways that you could argue things need to happen. I might use Oh, I was gonna come up here, and I remember now. Keep making noises like that. Everybody loves it. View count just skyrocketing. Grab a couple of stairs. Grab a couple of stairs. Because I was looking at this situation here. See? Hello. What? Somebody shot at me? No? I just heard a Fletcher doing something, yeah. Huh? Look at this shit. Huh? Huh? Isn't that nicer? Isn't that nicer, though? What if it were nicer? Could be nicer. I managed to cause the game lag just by doing... No, I don't think I did. Just happened to have a moment of lag there. I just saw it on the playback, too. It was a moment of lag across everything. See it everywhere. We need to wrap this live stream up, too. We're coming up on 7 hours. I'm not going to do more than 7 hours. I really need to be, like, taking it easier. Recovering. I mean, it was a light live stream. We didn't do, you know, we kept it. We played a little bit of chess. That's going to be my favorite part. I'm going to go back immediately and watch the chess game. And then be like, I can't believe you didn't fucking see that queen-king split with the fucking knight. How did you not see that you forked them? That's what it's called in chess, when you got, like, you can move into a position where, you know, there's now 2 pieces are under threat at the same time. There's nothing you can do but move one of them and lose one of them. That's a fork. A pin is when you've got one piece can't move without giving you a path to the other piece. I believe there's such a thing as a skewer, and I think a skewer is a pin where if the piece that you're targeting moves, then you still get the other piece. Like a pin can be escaped. I think a skewer I don't know, because there's also an X-ray. I've heard it called. There's an X-ray, there's a skewer, and there's a pin. When are my villagers gonna show the fuck up? Hmm? When's that gonna happen? When's my time, Lord? When's my time, Lord? We're gonna look it up. What's it? Chess? Skewer. Consists of taking advantage of aligned pieces to gain material, or in some cases, a strategic edge against the player. So, that's a skewer. Skewer is check, you have to move this piece out of there, so you move and I get to take that. Okay, how about, chess, a X-ray. Let's see. X-ray is a tactic where a piece indirectly controls a square from the other side of an intervening piece. Piece performing an X-ray either affects a skewer or indirectly attacks an enemy piece through another piece or pieces. Can we see an example? Can we see it in a size that isn't tiny? And like, alright, let's see. Let's look at images. Chess X-ray. I don't want somebody's thumbnail. I wanna... Alright, so what's this then? We've got kings there. We got a black queen. Queen. Bishop. Black bishop. I don't think that that's... I think that's bullshit. An X-ray, okay, here it is. Yeah, this is showing it to me. So the X-ray is that you've got one of your own pieces is blocking the attack on something else. So it's an X-ray right here because the white knight has the, you know, white knight, or the white queen has the white knight between it and the black knight, and as soon as this moves, you take the knight, I guess. That's still a little bit unclear from this shit, but we're playing Minecraft. In theory. What the fuck? Oh, they were... That's why. They took jobs over here. I didn't realize I'd left these. Unbreaking 1. Come back when it's unbreaking 3. Come back when it's unbreaking 3. Over here, fellas. Over here. Infinity, no. Mending and unbreaking 3. Mending and unbreaking 3. That's all I have room for in the company right now. Curse of Vanishing, no. Thorns 1, no. I don't know if you can hear me from where you are, but it's... Two smite... Were... I don't... Were they both smite 4? I don't know. It's the end of the day already! You fucking coming out here to... I just looked at what a skewer was because you were all over there and I didn't realize you were standing over there the whole time. It's already the end of the day and now nobody wants a fucking job. You're all fucking lazy people who are lazy. How about this one? Hmm? Wow, you can walk on the edge of... Look at this. You can walk on the edge of one of these if it's a half block underneath it, and... That's what I'm seeing here, right? Like, right now I'm standing on the ground, and right now I'm standing on the edge. That's curious. It's very curious. Hi. Fortune 3. You're already locked in. You're not a new guy. You're not a Silk Touch. You're already locked in. Nobody wants my job. Nobody's taking this job. Nobody's interested in this job. No. A bunch of fucking jobless jobbity jobs. Break that fucking bell just to get you to pay attention to me over here. Hey, hey, hey! You paid attention to me. Not enough. You also. Okay, both of you useless. All right, over here. Over here. Okay. Wait, what do you do for a living? You do that, and then you. Nothing. Fucking nothing. Motherfucking nothing. Okay. Affinity. Mending and Unbreaking 3. I don't know if I've said it too much, loudly enough. You don't want to jump in the well. And come? What? And I can't. It's below the line. And efficiency 5. We've already got a guy. What are the odds of 2 efficiency 5s? They want to jump in the well, though? I don't think they wanted to, no. Yeah, you go to fucking sleep, you fucking fucks. What are you doing? There's my dog! That's my dog! I didn't... I had lost him. I had lost that dog, and it was just sitting over there. I thought that was a fox staring at me, because they do that. They sit there and they stare at you from the corner. Now I got my dog back. It was lost in town. What did we do today in Minecraft? We did this, and there were some things we got done. The first hour was entirely rant. I didn't even try and accomplish anything. Hey, how you doing? Bane of arthropods. Yeah, go fuck yourself. Infinity. Hey, have you considered fucking yourself? You're still Infinity somehow. Bane? Again? God, you're specific with what you want to do in life. I mean, I like that. It's good. It's good for you. It's not helping me out any. Unbreaking 3 and Mending. Mending is actually a pretty common kind of a thing here, too. We haven't seen it at all yet, obviously, or else we'd have it. Unbreaking 3 and Mending, fellas. Unbreaking 3 and Mending. Nope. You know what? There's just 2 of you now, actually. If there's just 2 of you, then I can do this and this. The dog's in the fucking boat? You're killing me. Fucking dog. I remember why I had you sit before. Wait, what do you do? Silk. Channeling. I have 2 people who do that for me. Both of those things are covered in the industry. In our outfit here. Hey. Hey, come to me. Walk to me. Walk closer. How did you do that? How are you doing what you're doing right now, Piercing One? Hmm? How are you guys? You fucking magical. Magical motherfuckers. Okay. Protection 2. Charge 3. Get in the boat. Get in the fucking boat. Aqua Affinity. There you go, idiot. Inspiration and Frost. Okay, actually what I should be able to do at this point is now I can just do that, and somebody takes it. And then I do this, and somebody takes it. And I do this, somebody takes it. Piercing 3. Sweeping Edge. See how much faster this is when you can boat them. Mending or unbreaking 3? Mending or unbreaking 3, fellas? Yeah. Mending or unbreaking 3? Shit. Silk. Silk touch must be the most likely fucking thing in the, like, what is the most likely enchantment? You guys got 10 minutes to give me what I need and then this live stream ends, so hurry it up here. There are 2 things that you could give me. Mending and unbreaking 3. Silk touch is too hard to get sometimes. We've seen it, like, constantly here. Fire prop 4. I don't got time for that. Mending and unbreaking 3. Mending and unbreaking 3. Unbreak my mending and mend my 3. Unmend break. Protection 4. If we wanted to make another set of armors and stuff in the future, it's a pretty decent price for Protection 4. What do you think? I need Mending and Unbreaking 3. The Iron Golem doesn't think I should take it. Iron Golem's like, fuck that. I'm gonna listen to the Iron Golem. He probably knows that, like, the next thing is Unbreaking 3. But not if I take, you know, that. Mending and Unbreaking 3. Mending and Unbreaking 3. Mending and Unbreaking 3. I could upgrade my, there's no use to that. Looting 3. Ooh, I hadn't thought about looting. Being able to put looting on something. You can't put looting on an axe. We already got it. If we make another sword, we'll want it. Mending and Unbreaking 3. Mending and Unbreaking 3. So, yeah. Mending. Unbreaking 3. One dude is slower than 2. This is the ticks. Unbreaking 3. Yeah. Unbreaking 3. Yeah. Unbreaking 3. Fire aspect. Unbreaking 3. Looting 3 again. Respiration 3. The only thing that needs to change is the first word. That's all. Unbreaking 3. God. I should just take it. That is cheap looting 3. But you don't need looting 3 but once in your fucking life. Unbreaking 3. Another silk touch. Another silk touch. Fire 1. Apparently if I gave them more beds, we would be making babies right now. Pushing me around. 4 minutes. 4 minutes. You to give me Unbreaking 3. Yeah, just stand on the spot. Stand on it. If I let you go home and see your family, will you come back and give me Unbreaking 3? It's the only way you're getting out of that boat, as you promised me. You either give me Unbreaking 3, or you promise me that you'll give it to me tomorrow. We're tied 3. All you gotta do is change the first word. Sharpness 5. I said I wanted to make a sword that didn't suck. And we've only got 2.5 minutes for you to give me Unbreaking 3. Listen, the next guy will give it to me. The next guy will give it to me. I can always move some of the losers out of the library, you know. Should probably be a door on the front of this building, I'm thinking. What if door, though? I don't know. They don't seem to use them when they've got them. What are you doing in here? Guess you're protecting somebody. How did you get fucked up in here? You're just in here, bruh. You're just in here. Alright, well we got a Sharpness 5 guy. I'll put a door on that building and we'll call it a live stream. And then we just need Unbreaking 3. You know? Just on general principle, we want Unbreaking 3. You're gonna put a door on it. So doors would be over here. Got one. Then we end the live stream since I started to squelch. I honestly think that the, like, repetitive movement, the fast, like, movement of breaking the thing and pulling it back over and over and over again, that was what caused me to start squelching. Fucked me up, man. Fucked me up. Okay. Well, we have librarians. We need more, but we have some, and, I'm gonna leave those out here to remind me to get an Unbreaking 3 guy at some point. And you can walk around again. You're allowed. So, to take a victory lap, let's look at all the things that we did today. Okay? We did the courtyard. Very nice looking courtyard now. Don't you think? Wouldn't you agree? On my courtyard that's so pleasant and pretty and whatnot. We also, we did the courtyard, check out this courtyard of mine. We also, we fixed the underground. Oh, Jesus. We fixed the underground, for these guys. Okay. Yeah. We fixed the underground so that they can never spawn underground again. We Enderman-proofed it. This is what we did. We fixed the zombie farm. That's right. Thank you, Jermacy. We fixed our nether XP farm. We took an entire load of this, and we finished this. We put in the last row of dripstone, so that now it all turns to dripstone. Fuck you too. We traded for a lot of money. And check out my courtyard, though. What about that courtyard? Huh? It's a pretty nice courtyard, right? Yeah. And we got all of these librarians. All of these librarians I made. This guy, who does Silk Touch for us. This one, who's a channeling bro. And then there's a Thorns 3 man. And a Mending fella. And an Efficiency 5. And a Thorns 3. And a Fortune 3. And a Thorns 3. And an Efficiency 5. And a Sharpness 5. Okay, I think there's a couple of these guys are moving out, you know? Like, if you're not a core dude, then you're not gonna, like, channeling, you're not gonna live in here. You're not one of the 7. Mending is one of the 7. Sharpness 5 is maybe one of the 7. Efficiency 5 is definitely one of the 7. Fortune 3, definitely one of the 7. Thorns 3, maybe one of the 7. But channeling, in fact, channeling, no. You don't, fuck, you kidding me? With your channeling? You can work at home. Okay? You can work from home. There you go. Channeling guy. And I've left room for someone important to take the Unbreaking 3 job. That's what we've done. Close the fucking doors, you numpties. That brings us to the end of this live stream. 7-hour live stream. I'm done. I'm done. You're done. We're all done. After I unload my inventory. Which, of course, we do. Up here. I need, yeah, more places to stick. To stick a stick. Yeah, no, you don't put one up here. I need to make a bookcase. You need some of these. Chisel bookshelf. Another one. And honestly, another one. 2 more chisel bookshelves. And then we throw them in weird places, you know? Tuck them. You want them tucked? And so we got a sharpness 5 over here. Alright, so things that are pretty cool go over here. Sharpness 5. Fortune 3. That could go with our sharpness 5 something. So that goes with it. Mending. Mending would go with you. And then you would go there. And then efficiency 5 is also very cool. It's also a very cool thing. Put you there, and then Thorns, Channeling, and Silk. Actually, Silk goes with you. Channeling and Thorns 3 go entirely somewhere else. In fact, Channeling is like, what the fuck with the channeling? You gotta really go hunting in the library to find that book. Thorns 3. Okay. And then money goes there, you go there, couple books up here, wouldn't hurt nobody. Put the slabs back. Put the bookshelves up here. You, and we're ready again. Ready for next adventure. It's not the correct floor. Stone slabs. Right in there. And I need to feed these cats. These cats they've been hungry for 3 or 4 hours, so thank you all for coming out. That brings us to the end of this chess and Minecraft stream. Any trains or boats? You only get trains and boats once per live stream. Those are the rules. I am the Ronin Pawn. It wasn't, the volume wasn't. Let's try that again. I am the Ronin Pawn. Yeah. Wow, why is my stream preview is like 30 seconds back? What the fuck happened there? Thanks for coming out, everybody. Hope to see you back here this Sunday. I will be trying. I can't vouch for the time of day at this point. I've got it on the schedule. It's 2 or 3 p.m. That's when we want to be doing it. ME-CFS, the big effort, getting out the ME-CFS video on YouTube. If you haven't seen it, youtube.com/RoninPawn. Check it out. Only video of 2024. First video that I've been able to make in 2 years. 2 whole years. First video I've been able to make. Definitely check that out. But that effort to make that, plus the SSDI shit and the promotion, the issues with r/CFS and the moderators being fucking retarded. We'll talk about that another day, perhaps this Sunday at 1 p.m. with the pawn out. That's